Check 1, 2. Guys, are we live yet? I thought I was live a couple of minutes ago. I'm not sure. I was goofing around with the sound, but I don't think I did anything. Thank goodness. I would have really messed up the sound and blown up some speakers here. I'm so bad with the sound. Oh man, maybe my camera could be a little higher. Let me pull up the other screen. 1 sec. Okay, everybody chill out. Oh, it's too high. I'll have to lean back. Hey, how did I get here? Oh no, what did I do? Check those fish out. Check those fish out. I wonder if I have those fish over here. Those fish look fun. Hey, look at those fish. Oh, but they have the number in the background. Ah. Those fish are pretty cool. Inception. Like, really, right? These fish are fun, but they don't last very long. And then that number disappears. I could put a black thing across them. Not really. Space fish. Space. What's going on, guys? Is everybody having a wonderful day? See, that thing is going to come up again. I think these fish are okay, but the number drives people crazy. It drives me crazy. It drives SLC crazy, so I'm not going to do it. I think it's a minute. All right. What other fish do we have? Okay, let's go back to the regular fish. Well, these fish look pretty good. Thank you guys for taking a moment and playing with the fish for me. Playing with the fish for me. Hey, check it out. All the green in my hair. The green screen is wiping out my hair a little bit. That's pretty fun. Well, what's going on, guys? Everybody having a wonderful day? We'll get down to some readings in a sec. Let's go here. This is all right. Problem is I can't see anybody when I do this. I have to look over here. What's up, everyone? Did everyone have a wonderful day? I hope everyone enjoyed the video. The next one is going to be, by popular demand, we'll do the most loyal sign. Hey, Richelle, I totally got you on the list. We're going to do a couple of tarot readings, and then we'll pop you on the, and then we'll do your transit reading. And maybe we'll start with your transit reading. Why not? We'll start with Richelle. And then, anyways, there's going to be a timestamp in the description box. So you'll be able to come back and find it. I had fun with the video as well, Ginger. Thanks. The next one is going to be the... Oh, you taking off, Beast? All right, Beast. Be super cool, my man. I think the next video we'll do is the most loyal sign. So, what do you guys think? Before I do it, I'm going to get your input and I'm going to take some notes. Who do you guys think are the most loyal sign? Most loyal sign. I think obviously it's a fixed sign, right? And so I have one here that I think is the most fixed, the most loyal, and then the second one I have that I'm typing in, I don't really know if they're that loyal. Maybe they're just stubborn, right? Let me make a note here. Stubborn doesn't EQUAL. Stubborn doesn't necessarily equal loyal, right? Beast, the live chat ended for you. We still talking, man. So, oh, maybe because I started twice. Maybe the screens weren't working. It's okay. It's okay. Capricorn loyal? Yeah, let's type Capricorn. Capricorn is a loyal sign to a degree. What else do you think is a loyal sign? There's one, obviously Cancer is a loyal sign. They can't let go, right? They've got those pinchers that don't let go. I was thinking Taurus. I put Taurus down, but that's what I'm thinking. Is Taurus loyal or just stubborn? You know, because it's like, you see, the thing is with Taurus, the thing is with Taurus, are they loyal or are they just stubborn? Because Taurus takes the easy way out. Taurus is notorious for taking the easy way out. And they'll drop you on your ass if it's, if for whatever reason, they cause, you know, if it's too difficult or if it rocks the boat too much, Taurus will drop your ass. And sorry, I'm not seeing everybody here. Damn, hold up, my thing is. Hey, Sonya, what's up? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna let you know. You know, I've known some Tauruses who cheat in relationships. Yeah, I really do. And so, and hey, Sonya, welcome to TheSunnySide. Please subscribe to the channel. So I don't know exactly that I would say, like I would normally think Taurus is a super loyal sign, but Gloria, you okay? We're all cool. Maybe we glitched in and out a little bit. The computers didn't line up. I think I hit live stream twice, and so you know. But we'll be back here. So I don't know. So I think, yeah, I think Tauruses are stubborn. Tauruses are stubborn, and they can be slow, but I know Tauruses, but stubborn doesn't mean loyal. Taurus definitely let you go if it means rocking their boat, right? See, Taurus is not necessarily loyal; they're possessive, right? So that's the thing. And yeah, Gloria, I think the stream cut in and out a little bit. So I don't know. Maybe honorable mention for Taurus. I'm not totally sold on Taurus. The Sagittarius, I don't know about Sagittarius. They kind of do whatever they want. They're always coming back. Maybe. What else? Yeah, they're possessive, and they're more possessive than loyal. And so that's one that gets a little bit, you know, can be a little skewed. Like strength and power, they're not necessarily the same thing. Hey, Jesus, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Aquarius, well, Scorpios are absolutely one of the most loyal signs. Like, it depends what you mean by loyalty. Let's put Scorpio on the list, but I don't want to make a list with every Scorpio on the planet. Aquarius, are Aquarians loyal? Are Aquarians loyal? That's a good question. I know Aquarians are stubborn. You see, the fixed signs have staying power, and the fixed signs are definitely stubborn. But Aquarians are revolutionary, and they're more committed to the cause. They're kind of like Taurus in as such that Taurus is possessive, and if you're a possession, they're going to hold on to their possession. And Aquarius is committed to the cause. But I do know that Aquarius, it's a hierarchy of values, right, guys? And it's a hierarchy of values. And so who values loyalty? You know, like who values that? Does Aquarius value loyalty, or does Aquarius value the cause? Right? I think Aquarius would put the cause above loyalty. I think Aquarians are loyal to the cause. And I think Taurus are loyal to their possessions. We all know Cancer is, you know, let me look at some other ones. Like, what are some easily abused signs? You know, like who just can't let go no matter what, right? Cancer, you know, holds on forever. Scorpios holds on forever. Pisces has a tendency to be very loyal as well. I better write Pisces down. Right? Pisces is very loyal, right? I know it's hard to believe that because Pisces are notorious for hitting the flake, right? Pisces hit the flake all the time. But Pisces, like, you know, Pisces, oh, shucks, I just broke my headphones. And so Pisces, you know, Pisces are somewhat, they're addicted, right? They're addicted to healing people. So Pisces can be very loyal as well. You hear so many stories about Pisces hanging out with losers, right? So they're not going to drop you if just because things go sideways, which is an interesting thing about Pisces, and it's actually an endearing quality about them. So I got to think about it. Maybe Pisces, maybe Pisces is a loyal sign, but then again, Pisces hits the flake a lot, right? Pisces really hits the flake. So Pisces can easily screw off when and the thing is, but when Pisces screw off, it's not due to a lack of loyalty. It's more due to a lack of, to a curiosity in something else. It's a little weird. But whatever. Pisces. So there's that. Virgo, is Virgo a loyal sign? I wrote a lot down here. Virgo can be kind of loyal. I don't see any reason why Virgo would jump ship. Really. I think Virgo is actually remarkably loyal. They, my God, did we say everybody? Libra, it depends what you mean. Libras don't like to break up. You see, the signs who can take some heavy abuse, right? That's kind of loyal. That's kind of being loyal. So Cancer can take some heavy abuse. They're quite loyal. Libras can take some heavy abuse, but they'll also drop you pretty fast. And so, I don't know. But I don't know. Like Libra's notorious for being, a little bit on the loosen the zipper side. But at the same time, even though Libra's loosen the zipper, they kind of go back to their partner at the end of the night afterwards. Like Libra is not a breakfast girl. Libra's like having like Libra leaves at like 2, 3 in the morning, which is, that's the thing. So, and they go back to their partner. Is that loyal? I don't know. A little weird. Yeah, I don't know. Would you guys believe me if I said that Libra was loyal? Probably not, right? You guys probably, like, seriously, probably not. They like, probably not. It's and it's at the same time, it's difficult to imagine saying that Pisces is loyal as well, because Pisces really hits the freak. But Pisces really is kind of loyal. In the Pisces kind of loyal in the same way that Libra's loyal. Oh, all that Scorpio, Sonya, is going to make you quite loyal. That's a lot of Scorpio in there. That'll make you quite loyal, actually. That'll make you quite possessive as well. You find someone, you want to take care of them. Yeah, Richelle, good point. Pisces really put up with a lot. Like a lot. Pisces put up with a lot. So I would consider Pisces a fairly loyal sign. Maybe. I don't know. This is a good one. Loyal is tough. And I don't know. Virgo, I think Virgo is fairly loyal. Virgo is not really a jump ship kind of sign, And so Virgo toughs it up. I'm going to put Virgo on the list. Sonya is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Let's put Virgo on the list. Let's put Virgo on the list. What the hell, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Oh, geez. 7 is too much. 7 is too much. Stubborn doesn't equal loyal. What does loyal mean? Is there a sign of loyalty? Right? Is there a sign of loyalty? What's this? Not really. Is there a sign that doesn't let go? Right? Cancer doesn't let go. But they're not the most loyal signs. Cancer is by far and away not the most loyal sign. That's obvious. Cancer is like Libra, right? They're with you while they're with you, but when they're not with you, they're not with you. And so look at it like that. Cancer is like Libra, right? When they're with you, maybe. But when they're not with you, they're really not with you. So I don't know. I don't know that I would call that loyal. Plus, they're easily influenced. Cancer and Libras are easily influenced. And it's like if you gave them like a pot of gold each, Cancer and Libra both might give that money away. So like they're like, what the fuck? You know, so I don't know. This is a tricky one, guys. Who else? Well, Scorpio's obviously a loyal sign until you do them wrong. They're all loyal until you do them wrong. But like Scorpio won the last one, right? Because of Pluto. But I don't know that Scorpio's going to win this one. I think Scorpio's not the most loyal sign. I didn't tell you guys what the most loyal, but there is obviously one of the signs is the most loyal sign. Like who's always there in a time of need. But so I don't know. The water signs tend to be loyal. The air signs are definitely flight risks. Fire signs are flight risk. I wouldn't even pretend to. Well, you know, there's one fire sign in particular that's extremely loyal. And you would think the earth signs would be loyal, but Capricorn is a loyal sign. Yeah, I think Capricorn's a loyal sign. I think Capricorn's top 3, maybe top 5. Oh man, it's tricky. I don't think Aries is a loyal sign. I think Aries is one of the number one hit the boogie sign. Aries is one of the least loyal signs. It might be Gemini has a touch of joy. Geminis can be loyal. Geminis get a bad rap, right? Because Geminis are flirty and they get a bad rap for not being loyal. But Geminis are fun. I like Geminis. My mom's a Gemini. Warning sign. What? Nothing ensures more loyal than constant danger. What? That's funny. Leos are extremely loyal. When they partner up, Libras are Leo's partner for life, and they're not guys who they don't really break it up. Like it's a personal slight on Leo if they break up in relationships. So they'll tough it out. Again, you got to watch out. Like Leos are on the list, obviously. Leos are on the list. Scorpios on the list, right? Those are some of the Leos, Scorpios, Cancer, Capricorn. They're all on the list. Virgo probably. I don't know. Some of those, it's a tricky one because some of the signs, they're quite loyal in the moment, but then they boogie out. All right, enough. Just something to think about. What's going on with my thing here? All right. Oh, who's this? Okay, one sec. Oh, EleniG's in the house. EleniG in the house? I didn't even see her. Okay, EleniG's popping in here. Gloria EleniG. EleniG. I like that name. I like her name. Okay. All right, let's start with Richelle. There's hey, EleniG's right there. There's a sunny sider whose chart we're gonna look at Richelle's chart first. But so I don't know. I gotta think about it. We don't have chemo this week, so I write the videos while I'm waiting in the car, or I read the books. Oh my God, I'm trying to answer some node questions from. Okay, hold on. Let me ask. Yeah, Beast. Yeah, I agree with you. They don't act on impulse and they stick to their beliefs. They stick to it. I got it. EleniG, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I do personal readings for? I'm not sure what you mean. Can you give me an example? When we do personal readings, like private readings, when there's time, well, I'll tell you. First, I'm going to do, Richelle is a longtime Sunny-sider, the first reading tonight. And we're not really going to spend a lot of time in her chart because, you know, we've spent so much time in her chart, but we're going to focus mostly on the transits for the upcoming month for Richelle because she's a longtime Sunny-sider. On private readings, you know, the ones that are 115 that we do on Zoom or Skype, those ones, I tell you what's coming up for the next year, right? Sometimes 2 years. I tell you what to watch out for. You know, if there's something difficult coming up, but it's like a year and a half away, I'll tell you, right? I'm not going to leave you not knowing. And so that kind of stuff. Yeah, of course, EleniG. Yeah, of course. Of course. EleniG wants to know if the live readings, like these ones right now, can we be it for just the month ahead? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I call it a transit reading, and it's what we're going to do right now for it's what we're going to do right now for Richelle. We're going to do her transit readings for the month. And good questions. Yeah, I thanks Richelle. They are fun. They're like probably I think they're kind of important. All right. Most loyal sign is tough. So, oh no. Most loyal sign. It's a tough one. Most loyal one is tough. We'll have to figure it out. We'll have to. Well, this was our brainstorming session here. Do your brains feel as if they've been stormed? Sonny, my brain feels like Normandy right now. Oh, that would count as being stormed. Good stuff. Oh man. So, oh, excuse me. B says no regrets. It's all cool, B. Semi-fun night. That's cute. Okay. All right, let's get rid of this screen and let's look at Richelle's chart. Oh, wait, before we do that, there is you know, Christine, yeah, well, all of my readings are astrology based. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So, hey, Marissa, what's up? I hope you have an amazing night. Yeah, they are astrology based. The first two, the top three in this category are very much astrology based. And they're pretty easy. If you take a moment and think about it, you'll realize that for the top three signs for most loyal, it's really easy astrologically. I was just curious of what you guys thought in other areas. Like, is there a like? There's no axis of loyalty. There's an axis of nurturing. There's no planet of loyalty, and there are not really any astrological placements of loyalty in an individual chart. Hey, Rocktober, what's up? Oh, no, that's a good question. So if you're looking at their chart, hey, Dan, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. So here we go, guys. So good question, Rock. If you look at someone's chart, can you tell if they're loyal? You can tell in synastry if they're going to be loyal to you. Or if they're going to, like, you can pretty much tell if they're going to be loyal to you. It's pretty easy, actually. But on their own, can you tell if they're going to be loyal on their own? That's a good question. That's a good question. There are many, many signs in an astrological chart of someone who's going to be disloyal. There are many, many signs of someone who's going to be sneaky. There are many signs of cheating in relationships in an individual chart. And there's many signs of someone who's going to be a backstabbing person. Many signs of someone who's going to be a backstabbing person. But for loyalty, it kind of comes down to loyal towards what? Because a person has the ability to, to choose, to a degree, anyways. And I think loyalty, I think loyalty is, hey, Amy, what's up? Drinking margaritas. It's cute. So the biggest one that you would look at is the moon making a connection to, like, the sun. If you have a moon connection to someone's sun, they're not going to let you go. It's like being loyal. Being loyal is something that happens to someone at their core. And they have to be loyal to something or someone. And that's a secondary kind of chart. Even someone who is the most dishonest person can be very loyal to someone, uh, and it's a different thing altogether. It's like it's you can be it's so I'll say it again. If you look at someone's chart, you can see deception in someone's chart. You can see behind the scenes action in someone's chart. You can see cheating in relationships. You can see dishonesty. You can see sneaking around and stuff, and you can see stabbing in the back. But um, but to be loyal, you need a connection with something else, because even these guys who are dishonest in their chart, they can absolutely be loyal if they have a strong subconscious pull. If they say they have, say you know, if you have, say a guy has like their Mars in the 12th house, Saturn in the 12th house, like this, all this kind of bad stuff, North Node in the 12th house, they have mental problems on top of everything. And, but like their moon is conjunct someone's sun, they're going to be loyal to that guy and they can't help it. They're not going to let that person go. And so that's what I think off the top of my head. Now, there might be, I'll let you guys know. Hey, Tina, hope you're having a beautiful day. There might be signs of loyalty in a chart. There really might be. But as of right now, I don't know them off the top of my head, quite sincerely. I don't know them. If you can look at a guy's chart individually and say that this is a real loyal guy. You can tell that guy's a straight shooter. It's easy. You can tell the guy's a straight shooter. You can tell if a guy's honest, but I don't know that you can tell that he's going to be loyal. I do know you can also tell if a guy's going to take a lot of abuse, So if a guy takes a lot of abuse, that might be a sign of loyalty there. But it doesn't say that he's definitely going to always stick around, right? There's people are always free to go when they want. I started off thinking about this in terms of the fixed signs. The fixed signs would indicate loyalty, but Cancer is not a fixed sign at all. Cancer is a very cardinal sign, and they are very cardinal, but they are one of the clingiest signs. They will not let go. And so for better or worse, they don't let go. And like Libra is a real flaky sign, like Libra. But Libras always go back to their partners. Libras don't let go. They've always got a boyfriend on the side, obviously, but they don't usually let go of their prime. And so, is that loyal? Like, is that loyal? Like, if the girl has a boyfriend on the side, but she never leaves her husband, is that loyal? Like, that's these are questions you have to ask. So anyways, that's my answer. That's my 2 cents on that so far. I got to think about. Yeah, Tina, I was thinking that Amy, Taurus, you would think Taurus would be loyal, right? But Taurus is actually possessive, and Taurus is also takes the easy way out. Like Taurus, not to ruffle any feathers or anything, guys. Oh, you got it, Sonya. You got it, Sonya. Can you type in the birth information, please? And I'll have a look. You would think Taurus, and I thought Taurus as well, but not to ruffle any feathers, but Taurus gets the rap of being notoriously lazy, right? And so, but they're hard workers, right? But it's possible for Taurus kind of takes the easy way out, right? And so if it's too difficult for Taurus, they're going to if it's too difficult for Taurus, they'll drop you. So it's neat. Well, Christine, what do you think some of the indicators are in a chart? What do you think some of the indicators of loyalty are in a chart? If there are, different types of loyalty, what do you think? And hey, Mutes, what's up? And Scorpios are quite a loyal sign. Sonya, can you type in everyone's birth information, and then we'll put it in here. Sonya and Sonya's mom. What do you guys think? What do you guys think signs of loyalty in a birth chart can be? Sonya, go ahead, type it in. We're going to type in, pull up the charts right now, and then we'll look at them. They typed, hey, Elizabeth, what's up? They, Elizabeth's high on meds. That's funny. Loyalty, honest. Yeah, those are good signs. Shy and skittish. Oh, that's really cute. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, let's, I'm just waiting for, oh, there we go, Sonya. Okay, Sonya, here we go. Okay, one sec. Okay, one sec. Everybody chill one sec. Give me 1 second here. I want to pull up the charts, and then we'll get out of here. Annie, I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. I hope everything is cool. I hope everything is rounding into form at the house. So, okay, Sonya, Sonya. Sonya, 10 to October 2nd, 1989. Is that correct? October 2nd, 1989, 10:29 a.m. Oops. Not in Louisville. In Baltimore. MD. Ah, that's awesome, Annie. Yeah, we are blessed. Baltimore, MD. All right. October 2nd, 1989, 10:29 a.m. Baltimore. All right. Next, Sonya dash Rose. She is September 10th, 1956. All right, 2:15 a.m. And she is in Baltimore, Maryland. There we go. Where's the green light? Here we go. September 10th, 1956, 2:15 a.m. I bet this is a nice chart. Ooh, that is a nice chart. All right, I've got you guys in the description box. Okay, before we begin, your mom's still talking about her mini tarot? Oh, that's really cute. Your daughter, do you want to do your daughters as well, Sonya? I don't know what's going on with the marathon in Chicago. Honestly, I really don't. I really don't. So, all right, hold on. What did you say your daughter's name was? It's Heaven. Oh, what a beautiful name. Heaven. All right, 1 sec. Let's add her chart as well. Can you throw an extra 25 in the PayPal, please? And while I pull up your daughter's chart. Heaven. Nice name. Heaven. Haven. Okay. Good question, Rock. That's a really good question. I'm not sure off the top of my head. February 15th. Ooh, good birthday. 2009, and it is 10:21 p.m. and she's in Baltimore. All right, February 15, 2009, well, 10:21 p.m. in Baltimore. Whoa, that's a cool chart. All right, Richelle's up first. But before we hit Richelle, let's, oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Oh, thanks, Sonya. I'm not stressing it out. I'm just reminding everyone. Okay, so one sec. I guess we'll start with the tarot readings really quickly then. Thanks, Sonya. That's really sweet. Okay, I super appreciate it. So Richelle, okay, so Sonya, everybody's birth information is in the description box, but I'm gonna delete it at the end of the show. It's just there right now in case I forget it or in case my computer glitches out. I was gonna start with Richelle, but we'll do the 3 tarot readings first. Everyone, Gloria, then EleniG. All right, guys, all set? All right, all right, peace, be cool. All right, okay, let's put this down. Let's bring this up. Let's do a tarot reading for everyone to get into the, get into the groove of things. That's a good question. Are there spots in a chart, natural signs of a chart, of being loyal in a chart? And that's a good question. I'll check. I'll have a look. Before we do this, I'll have a look. There are signs that are naturally loyal, right? That are notoriously loyal. But there's no planet of loyalty. And there's no really, like... I guess if your moon is in the 7th house... You know what, though? When you see things like... You would think some of the things that I know you guys think might be signs of loyalty are actually signs of divorce. It's really funny. Like, it's really funny when I see you guys see this. Like, I know that you don't really... I know that there's a confusion here. Like, you would think that, like, maybe the moon in the 7th house might make someone really desperate for a relationship, right? You put all your energy into your partner, or your moon in the 4th house. You put a lot of energy into dealing with your mom, or the moon in the 3rd house, maybe your brothers and sisters, but or the moon in the 11th with groups. But those also cause problems. Like, excuse me, I don't think you guys understand this, because I don't see it. And I gotta tell you, I'm reading a lot these days because I'm looking for some answers. Wing One asked me to pull some questions out for her, and I'm looking for the answers. And I'm looking for some books to send her. So I've been checking all this stuff out, and you guys don't really... I don't think you guys get it. If you have something like Venus or Jupiter in the 7th house, you would think you would attract... you'd be really good in your relationship, your marriage, right? Like, say Venus in your 7th house, you'd think you'd be, you'd have a happy and stable marriage. But you got to really think about, you got to think beyond the kumbaya part of the astrology. It means you attract people who want to be in relationships with you. So if something goes a little sideways in your relationship, or your partner is grouchy or does something stupid, you're gonna leave them. You're gonna be in another relationship. You're gonna take advantage of the opportunities around you. And so Venus in the 7th house, although you guys think, and most people I see here, they say things like, oh, you're gonna be lucky in love, or blah blah blah. No, it means your money is gonna come from your partner. You might marry somebody rich, and you're probably gonna marry someone good looking. But you're also probably going to get divorced. Something to think about it. Something to really think about, when we're talking about this and when you're looking for answers or stuff in astrology. You really have to go beyond the basics. Or say Jupiter in the 7th house. Well, Jupiter's lots. So if Jupiter was in your 2nd house, you would have lots of money, right? Jupiter in the 2nd house, lots of money. So Jupiter in the 7th house, why would that not mean lots of marriages? Duh, right? Like, duh. So, something to think about. Jupiter in the 5th house, lots of kids, right? So lots of kids. Jupiter in the 8th, lots of death. So why wouldn't you think that Jupiter in the 7th house means you're going to get divorced? Lots of marriages, something to think about. Something to think about. So it's so although some of the aspects you would think would be really, they're not always. It's probably, for some people, it's probably better not to have anything there at all than to have these situations in there. But at the same time, Venus there and there, if you have a good partner, then things are gonna, if you have a good partner who sticks it out with you, then your Venus in the 7th house is gonna make money. Your partner is gonna make some money, and they're gonna take care of you, and it should be good. Yeah, Ryan, no, you can always donate to the channel. That's pretty good. Welcome to the sunny side. So, all right. So just Elizabeth wants to know, what do you do when you don't want to be with someone and they're falling for you? You tell them no. What do you mean you tell them no? Well, what you do is you get some wine and candles and you have sex with them a couple of times, and then you give them lots of money, and maybe they'll go away, right? Like, no, you tell them no. If you're not interested, then don't lead them on. It's I think Elizabeth had cancer though, right? So they're like, what? What do you like? Seriously, is that a real question? But Liz, it is a real question. I know, and it's sensitive. So you gotta so, hey guys, do that. I'll just tease it, Elizabeth. I'm just teasing. But seriously, okay, you know what? Well, now you're entering into another category, another thing. If someone threatens, it depends. Like Uncle Dan is funny. Sounds like a real marriage. No, Elizabeth. Then there are people who threaten to kill themselves. It was that dot. Damn, Dan, it was that dot that went in there. Marriage dot HA. So, but I thought your thing was funny. No, Elizabeth. If someone is threatening to kill themselves, if they're like, oh, if you don't love me, I'm going to kill myself. I do believe that's a sign of abuse. That's guilt, that's threat. That's not someone you want to be with. And I usually tell them to go kill themselves. Quite honestly, I'm a very tough love guy. If you're going to go kill you, you're going to threaten, because, the reality is, if someone's going to kill themselves, they're going to do it anyways. And so you might as well use me as an excuse. I don't give a shit. But sure, we really shouldn't be talking about this. And so I really don't know what you mean. Elizabeth, I really don't know what you mean. He's sick like your late husband. So then I really don't know what you mean. Hey Lucas, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. If that's that's up to you and your karma. If you're with someone and they get sick and you want to leave someone who's sick and dying, that's your own business, and you're going to have to make peace with that. I gave up everything in my life to come and take care of my parents who are sick, and I'm different though. I don't know a lot of people who would do what I did. And if someone is, my cousin, when she was dying of cancer for years, her husband is a really noble guy, and he stuck it out. He stuck by her side for years and years when she was dying. And he could have left at any time, but he did. And I have a lot of respect for him. And it all depends, If someone is, I don't know why you would want to leave somebody when they're dying. That's your own opinion. That's your own belief structure, It's your own belief structure. That's up to you, right? That's up to you. I don't know why you would want to be with someone and then all of a sudden they're dying, so you want to leave. That doesn't make sense. There's more to the story. Elizabeth, it's not fair to it's not fair to ask us to comment on something when you're only giving us a very small fragment. It's not, you're putting us in you're putting us in an unfair situation to protect yourself. I don't actually appreciate that. I actually frown upon it. But just to my 2 cents, It's up to you. You know, it's up to you. I don't leave people when they're down. I'm there for people when there's a thing, you know, when they need help. You know, going back to October's situation, not situation, his question, is there a sign of loyalty in a zodiac? There is a sign of doing things for other, like the moon in the 6th house. Moon in the 6th house, moon in the 12th house. That's the axis of service, 6 to 12. These guys are nurses in the zodiac. These guys are health workers. These guys are doctors. These guys take care of other people. No matter what, right? Like I said, Virgo, you know, Virgo, and to some extent Pisces, you know, these guys are somewhat loyal, even when the cards are down. So I don't know, something to take care of. All right. Oh, excuse me. Well, it's up to you, man. It's up to you. It's up to you. But let's move on, because that's not a conversation I want to get into. That's between you and your conscious, and you and your, you know, you and yourself. I personally wouldn't want anyone who's only in it for the good times. I would not even flinch. If someone only wanted to be around me during the good times, I wouldn't even flinch in letting them go. I wouldn't even flinch. I'd say, you don't belong around me. But that's me, you know? I live in the ebb and flow of this universe, and I'm not really a good time kind of guy. I'm there for ups and downs. But you know, some people are, some people aren't. And if you know, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's do a reading for everybody. Hey, Priestess, what's up? Luke's in the house? Who's Luke? Oh, Luke is. All right, guys, you guys be cool. Let's read the, did I do your daughter's chart? Hold up. Did I put Sonya's daughter's chart in? Are we ready to go? No swords, please. Oh, man. No, Amy, that's just the way I was. That's what I believe. I believe you're in there, in for a penny, in for the pound, you know? If I'm there for the good times and the bad times. And for the most part, I'm not usually around for a lot of the good times, to be honest. I'm usually there to help people through the bad times. And during the good times, I'm usually off by myself doing my own thing. All right, Elizabeth, have a wonderful night. Stay out of trouble. It's up to you, though. You know, it's up to you. And if it's too difficult for you, then it's too difficult for you, and whatever. and so everyone's different. All right, let's do it. Let's do a reading for everybody. But you know, you can't. There's no reason. But I'm going to tell you something else. Just because someone's sick, you shouldn't. Doesn't mean that you can allow them to abuse you, right? Just because they're sick doesn't mean you can allow them to be abusive. Anyways, neither here nor there. Yeah, I'm like that too, Amy. But everybody's different, you know. I think so too, Dan. I think Virgo's a loyal sign. I think the 6th house is the house of being around, of serving other people, like being there for them. I think it is. It is 6th house is the house of service. So I don't know. So, yeah, I think Virgo's a fairly loyal sign. I really do. But they're immutable. Yeah, they're loyal signs. But I wouldn't stab a Virgo in the back. Virgo will also stab you in the back if they get crossed, right? Just like Pisces will flake on you if they find a better one. Those are good questions. That's a good question. Can you see in a chart if someone is loyal? That's a good question. All right, here we go. Everyone, first up, let's do the cards and get down to the reading. We have a couple of readings first. First up, the Hanging Man. Card of deception. Not deception, sorry, illusion. Neptune is not so check this out, guys. Neptune is not the planet of deception. Neptune is not deceiving other people. It's the planet of illusions, which means it's kind of if you want to look at it in a bit of a negative way, it's kind of deceiving yourself. But it's not really. Like, it's deceiving yourself, or it's Neptune's more like blinding yourself from the truth. But that's why it's so good in certain relationships. You know, a lot of the stuff that we say is positive in relationships presupposes that your partner is not an asshole, right? Or not a loser, or not a numpty. So it's okay to gloss over some of your partner's negative qualities. And Neptune is really good at that's what Neptune does. You don't want to gloss over some abusive qualities, right? But you want to gloss over, like, you know, certain things sometimes. Anyways, the hanging, so it's not deception, it's illusion. And so, anyways, just to let you guys know. So, and again, there's a romantic side of illusions, and there's also a warning as far as illusions are concerned. All right, here we go. The Hanging Man reverse. So the Hanging Man means illusions, right? Things aren't working out. They're not making sense. And this card is reversed, so they're really not making sense. And then we have, this is for everybody, right? Then we have the Magician. And the Magician is very much a, you know, the Magician is very much a card of manifesting. Oh, I'll tell you what this means. So here we go. It's time to start something. For everybody, it's time to start something. You should be feeling fairly jazzed. You should be feeling very excited about something. You should have a lot of energy. Someone's probably going to come along to really make you feel good about yourself. But at the same time, the Hanging Man's going to create some illusions. So you might not know why, or you might not recognize this person who's supposed to come along and inspire you. So I'll say that again. You might not recognize this person who's coming along to inspire you. So for everybody, take it all with a grain of salt. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open in the next couple of days and look for inspiration. Okay, keep your eyes open for inspiration, and inspiration is going to come from an unlikely source. And well, this is a powerful reading. Then we have the Moon card, and the Moon card's reversed. So I don't think there's going to be any real new beginnings or breakthroughs right now. It does appear as if people are confused. It does appear as if it does appear as if their reality or their manifesting is being blocked by their fears, right? The Moon card, you have to get past the wolf and the hound here, right? And it's reversed, so you're not getting past the wolf and the hound. It's also confusions, and so it looks like people are confused. Maybe something good is supposed to happen. Maybe you're feeling good about yourself and you're really ready to get on there and rock on. But like for whatever reason, you can't do it, right? And the reasons are confusion, right? Illusions, confusions, and personal uncertainty. Or maybe the people around you just aren't recognizing your strengths. Or maybe they're floating off into somewhere and they're not, they're not doing it. So be careful. But at the same time, the Magician gives a lot of hope, right? It's a lot of hope. It's a lot of energy. And there's a tendency to want to rush off into the unknown. Just be confident. These two cards, the Hanging Man reversed and the Moon reversed, are going to zap or drain some of your confidence, guys. So be careful. Anyways, the card coming up is the New Moon Eclipse. Expect powerful change. Got it, guys? Expect powerful change. There you go. Expect powerful change and we'll be okay. Hey, we have a full moon coming up in a couple of days, right? When's the full moon? On Monday? So I don't expect you guys to be feeling the energy today because we're still going through that square, right? And I think the moon might actually be void right now. Oh, crap. I didn't put the timestamp in. One sec. Oh, double crap. What the hell am I doing here? So, the moon is square. So Tuesday, the full moon's on Tuesday. Oh, right on. Oh, right on. Your mother was a Virgo. Your inventory was taken. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Yeah, the full moon will be, I think the full moon's in Scorpio. That'll be exciting. So whatever that means, I guess that means something about my health. Holy crap, something about my health is on full display. What the hell does that mean? Oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no. Oh no. My 6th house is on full display. My job is on full display. Whatever, this is my job. I'm always on full display. My health is on full display. Man, I hope I don't get sick. Oh man, what else is going on? My pets are on full display. That's okay. I hope my pets don't get sick. Oh no. Oh no. Day-to-day life, health, the people I'm helping. Oh no, 6th house on full display. Ooh, that's gonna be spooky. Or it's crossing my sun. I'm gonna be on full display. I don't think I'm doing anything Monday or Tuesday, which is too weird. I think on Tuesday we might go shopping. We might go to Costco on Tuesday. But I don't think anybody's gonna. No one recognizes me. I wear a mask. I don't know. It looks a little spooky. Full moon in Scorpio is gonna be a little spooky. The priestess, you're gonna be fine. Okay, you're definitely gonna be fine. Yeah, it's gonna be in Scorpio. It should be interesting. Okay, this is for Gloria. My hair is on full display. I put my hat on because it gets chilly, right? It keeps it in. Or maybe I'll take it off. Ugh. Everything is so itchy, though. I like the hair. It's going to get a little orange in the next couple of days. Yeah, I'll leave my hat off. I was getting chilly. The hat really keeps you warm. Okay, next. Let's read Gloria's cards and see what's going on here. I wonder what's going on. Yeah, it's fun. Well, I'm in Canada, so I got the Blondissima again. Normally, I use that red stuff at Target. It's only $5. I like it. But they don't have it. I didn't see it here, so I got the Blondissima, the stuff I usually use. And man, it's like hardcore bleach. All right, Erica is up. I mean, Gloria is up. My misspoke. Okay, timestamp. Gloria, EleniG, and then we're going to do some readings here. I thought the dye job was okay. All right, Gloria, let's see what's going on. It should be interesting. Oh, my back. So the last couple of days when the moon was square, the moon was squaring the sun. Every month when the moon squares the sun, everybody gets a little grouchy. That's it. They just get a little grouchy. Sometimes there's breakup energy. There doesn't have to be. But everybody gets a little grouchy. So just take it easy. You know, it's normal. It happens twice a month. Not a big deal. We just went through it yesterday. I think we're going through it today. Unless the moon's void right now, we're going through it right now. So just take it easy, you know. We're gonna be by tomorrow. Everybody's gonna be lovey and romantic, and you know that's the deal. All right, Gloria's up. Paint job. I did a paint job on my brains. I missed some spots like right here. It's okay, and I guess my head's starting to get age spots. Whatever. Okay, Gloria's up. Oh, Page of Wands comes up a lot around here. Look at this. Page of Wands sure comes up a lot around here. So, you know, the pages are not nurturing. So, Gloria, you're up. But it's reversed. Okay, it's reversed. So, Gloria's probably stuck. Like pages. The pages are like the kids who hang around the knights. And the ones who hang around the knights, they're the ones who hang around the princesses. They're the ones like ladies in waiting kind of thing. And so, like, they're getting ready. They're the ones ready or training to step into the action. And that's what it is. So the pages are always studying. They're always a learning curve. They're always getting ready to get into the knight situation or the princess, so to speak. But in this particular situation, it's reversed. So Gloria might be in a perpetual state right now of not sure what she should be a page of. You know, she might want to study something, but might not know what she should study, or her studies, or her new path, not a new beginning, but being down the path. Oh, you got it, priestess. The path is a little, like it's not there. Like she's not on the path yet. So her questions not being answered, the studying's not getting done. And it's happening. It's coming up a lot. Oh, friggin' ass. Then the Ten of Wands reverse. This is a tough card. The Ten of Wands is not as bad as the Ten of Swords, but the Ten of Wands is very much doing too much for other people. It's lacking recognition. Maybe she needs some help. Maybe Gloria needs a little help. She needs a little boost. She can use a little emotional or physical support, right? It's the wands, right? So it's physical support or to start this thing that's new. And maybe she's stuck doing something, stuck doing all this stuff for other people. And as such, she can't really start her new thing. I think this is ongoing though. I don't know why it's coming up right now. Maybe she wants to do something, but she can't do it. Maybe Gloria wants to do something, but she's stuck. You know what though, guys? Pluto's going to go retrograde. So if anyone wanted a change in their life, and Pluto goes retrograde all the time, so I wouldn't totally sweat it. But this is the time when it goes retrograde to revisit that big change that you kind of want in your life. And you have an opportunity between this week and the end of May. When we hit the end of May and Saturn goes retrograde, then everybody's going to be goofing off. So, or not necessarily goofing off, but the answers aren't really going to come as readily. And so in the hard work and the application, the applied effort is not really going to be there when Saturn goes retrograde. And you don't want to have a lack of applied effort when you get a second chance at changing your life. Right? You guys got that? So starting this week, but at the same time, Pluto retrograde is not really the best time to really initiate things, but you can revisit the change that's happening in your life if you're following the Pluto cycle in your own life. Just a heads up in all of that. Look for reforms, right? People revisiting reforms. And anyways, just a heads up. Anyways, Gloria is doing too much for other people right now, and she's not being appreciated, and she's probably not able to walk down her path. Oh man, so here we go, Seven of Swords, and it's reversed. So someone is obviously trying to screw her over. So Gloria, watch out for people trying to monsterly BS you. Right? Monsterly BS you, monster telling you nonsense. This is the card of someone stealing ideas from you. Like at its essence, watch out for someone stealing ideas from you, right? But I don't think that's the problem. I think someone is just being dishonest with you, or someone is jerking you around and you're doing too much, and they're not. Someone might have promised you something and they're not going to deliver it. That's really going to suck. And watch out. It indicates someone's probably not going to come through for you. Anyways, take time to breathe out. Gloria, take time to breathe out. All right, next. All right, next. I'll add you to the list, Priestess. And so, EleniG is up, then Priestess is up. EleniG, 103. I don't know how you. That's a good question, guys. I'm not actually sure how you change the price range. Hey, I accept cryptocurrency now. Hey, if anyone wants to pay cryptocurrency, I put a thing for crypto on my website. I put a thing for crypto up there on my Oh, this thing doesn't have anything pinned to the chat. What the hell? Okay. I don't know if it works. I don't know how to do it, but I opened a crypto wallet and I put the link on my website. And if anyone wants to try, it's right here. No way. This particular crypto is pretty cool. I think I'm going to switch the wallet because I know that this one that I'm using, Coinbase, doesn't accept Dogecoin. And I think Dogecoin is, Dogecoin's, not everybody, oh, let's write this. And I know a lot of people are using Dogecoin right now, or a lot of people who follow the sunny side anyway. A lot of people who follow the sunny side anyways use Dogecoin. So although I'm using Coinbase, I'm going to switch over to crypto.com and use those guys. All right, they just wanted to access my email, and I wasn't really sure that I think. Anyways, so yeah, it's well, it's not. I wouldn't invest in. I don't think investing in Dogecoin is a good idea. Yeah, no, it's all neat. Uncle Dan. I get it. PayPal is difficult for some people. PayPal is pretty good for me though. They've really changed up the rules. The governments have really changed the rules for PayPal, and so PayPal really want to collect taxes and stuff. So that's a deal. Just an idea for PayPal. But my PayPal's a business account, so it's a little different. And what else? PayPal's really good for the consumer. There's a, oh yeah, definitely research before you invest. There's someone like me who uses PayPal is really easy to get scammed by the consumer, and so I'm hyper vigilant about it. And I warn you guys about all the scams all the time. But I don't want to talk about scams or anything. Just saying that we now accept crypto. I'm on Coinbase, but I might switch over to a different one because they because some of you guys use Dogecoin. I know you do. It's really cheap, so it might be a good, it's, I don't know that it's a good idea, but whatever. Oh, we had date night a couple of days ago. Yeah, we do date night. It's cute. We hung out for a bit. It was fun. It's fun. We played with the pets. She's busy right now, so I can't see her tonight. That's why she hasn't been online in a while. She's really busy. All right, EleniG is up. EleniG, Priestess, then some Astro charts. Holy crap, Ola! EleniG, 10 of Wands. Wow, am I doing too much for other people? Not really. I don't see myself doing too much for other people. But there are astrological placements where you're going to say that. You don't feel like you're doing too much for other people, but you are. Something to watch out for. I was talking to a Sunny-sider yesterday, and I was saying, oh no, I was talking to her today. And I was a really cool Sunny-sider. Oh, you guys know who it is. I'm not going to tell you who it is. But date night was fun. Certain things, right? Like if you have say Uranus in the 7th house, it doesn't necessarily mean that, it doesn't necessarily mean divorce. Or say Saturn in the 5th, it means you're probably not going to have kids. But if you have Saturn in the 5th, you might not even want kids, you have to watch out how you do it. Or Uranus in the 7th, maybe you don't want to maybe you want freedom in relationships. Maybe you don't want to get married, So gotta look at it, it's not real. There's more to interpreting a chart than what the textbooks say. Anyways, EleniG's up. 10 of Wands, EleniG. Straight up, you're doing too much for other people. Maybe you don't, this reversed is not feeling appreciated, but straight up like this, you're carrying a burden. Maybe you're carrying secrets for someone. Maybe you're paying for someone. Maybe, you're doing too much for somebody, or someone is holding you back, or it's more likely you're holding yourself back for someone else. This card is usually a guy carrying 10 wands up a hill. You're carrying too much, or you're doing too much for someone else, and it's, you're just getting wiped up. Hey Amber, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Sun in the 8th, Adam's family, yeah, for real, right? Adam's family, Sun in the 8th. Then a Page of Cups. Once again, the pages are usually studying, or the pages are learning, and the cups are an emotional situation. So I don't really like the way this reading is going right now, EleniG. I don't really agree with this kind of situation, but it says you're doing too much for other people, and you're not learning the emotional lessons for it. You might be getting taken advantage of right now. Whatever it is, you might be getting you might be doing too much, you're getting taken advantage. There's a lesson in here. You're not learning it, you're not doing it. You're like this says, you're constantly letting people take advantage of you. So watch out. You're gonna have to step up and set some boundaries. And then we have the Four of Coins. So there might be some money involved in the situation here. So super watch out. Oh, sorry, not money. Sorry, what did I say? The Four of Coins is the Eight of Coins. And the Eight of Coins is pretty much studying, right? The Eight of Coins is studying, it's honing your craft, it's getting back to work, but it's reversed. So someone, EleniG, or something is going to happen this weekend, which is going to prevent you from getting your studies done. It's going to prevent you from getting your work done. It's going to prevent you from getting your studies done. And it's going to prevent you from taking care of yourself. So watch out. Doing too much for other people. Someone might be guilting you emotionally or taking advantage of you. And as a result, you're not getting your work done. Maybe, are you in school right now? EleniG, are you writing a paper as well? You doing a thing? You're studying? So be careful with the people you're partnering with, right, at school. They might not be pulling their weight. Watch out for it. And again, take time to breathe out. Wow, this card's come up twice in 2 readings. Take time to breathe out. All right, guys, next. Or 3 readings. Priestess is up. Priestess is up, then we'll look at some charts. What's going on, Amber? Are you having a super amazing day? Okay, did I miss anyone? Priestess, 112. Gary, it might be the spirits trying to tell you something. Good question. Good question. I don't know. Well, I wonder what they're trying to tell you. Well, EleniG, oh, you got wiped out. Oh, man. Ginger wiped you out. And so, EleniG, it's all cool. Watch out for the, just watch out for people stressing you out, Oh, and memes, class tomorrow night. Just a reminder, memes, class tomorrow night. For the full moon, I think the full moon's on Tuesday. I'll probably be doing readings Monday. I have a personal readings in the afternoon, but I think I'll be online Monday night. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we'll do the horoscopes tomorrow. So tomorrow's the horoscopes, then class tomorrow night. So I won't be online tomorrow night, but I'll probably be online Monday night. We'll do some full moon readings. No spell night, because I keep burning the place down with spell nights. I don't have any spell candles here. And so, all right, Priestess is up. Rock, that's funny. Guys make me laugh, man. And so it's all cool. I didn't ban him. I didn't ban anybody. I thought it was fun. I thought it was cute. The full moon is Monday. We'll come on Monday. We'll do some readings on Monday. Maybe we'll do a special reading on Monday. We're gonna focus on it, but we're gonna focus on Monday tomorrow. I'll tell you. Let me just take 1 second and have a look. Two days, right? So what's going on? We have the full moon on Monday, right? Full moon on Monday. Anything else? Pluto's going stationary retrograde. Yeah, 26 degrees. Pluto's going stationary retrograde, but it's not really affecting anybody. And you got it, Amy. Hey, Midnight, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. See the moon, there's a full moon, but it's not like, I guess we have 15, 16 degrees, like Mercury and Venus are making an aspect, but there's nothing is really, from what I see just off the top of my head, like it's going to be past Saturn. This is the stressful weekend, guys. It's the weekend that's stressful. Right now is stressful. Monday, Tuesday shouldn't be stressful. We should be out of it. And Mars at 2 degrees, that's not really causing a problem. So I don't think it's going to be that scary of a full moon. It might be, but I'll look at it a little deeper a little later on. All right, back to Priestess. Did it do the 30? No, not yet. Not yet. It did 5, but we could try it again, you know? So, are you getting ready to power in for a reading, Amy? If that's the deal, let me write you down here. That's all right. Keep going. You know, keep going until it sorts itself out. Oh no, the water spilled on my book. No, it's okay. All right, Priestess is up. Hey, Pearl, what's up? Yeah, pink moon on Monday. All right, Amy, you got to top it up and make sure you type in your birth information at the same time. That's all right. Just do it a couple more times and it'll sort itself out. Priestess, let's do it. Justice. Wow. Here's a card for you. Here's a card for you. A balance is coming. Restoration. Whoa. Justice is coming, Priestess. You're going to get your answers. It's not your answers. Your people, your peeps that have been messing about, they're going to get what's coming to them. This is a solid card of retribution for the peeps who have not been strong in your corner. Holy smokes. Wow, this full moon, excuse me, Priestess, they're gonna, holy smokes, they're gonna, it's something hard might be coming down on your Scorpio, so watch out for it. Then we have the 8 of Wands. You might be traveling, or the people might be traveling around you. Priestess, you might be traveling, people might be traveling around you. There's justice happening. A balance, restructuring. You're going to find out how much you're worth. You might have to travel for money, or you might travel for love, or love might arrive from a distance. Something is happening at a distance. Thanks, Amy. Amy, can you type in the digits when you get a chance, please? And so there you go, Priestess Leo. You're gonna get a balance is coming, you know. You might take a trip. You might take a trip this week, or next week you might take a trip, and you might take a trip for love, right? Libra's always good for love. This is really neat. And then we have the World card reversed. And so I know it's funny, right? It's really funny. All right. Oh, it's Amy N. Oh, geez, sorry, Amy. So I got you. All right, next, the World card reversed. So there you go. So be careful. Be careful with the World card. The World card is a been there, done that kind of card, right? It's the last card in the story. It's karma. But man, I think something is coming. The full moon is gonna affect your Scorpios, and you're gonna find something. You're gonna find something out about them, and you know the World card might be a WTF moment, right? You might be like, again, you know, because that's kind of what it is, right? It's back at the beginning. So watch out. So watch out. Be careful. But I think it's kind of fun. So, but they're going to get what's coming to them, right? Justice, they're going to get what's coming to them. Just know there's some traveling involved, and karma, heavy dose of karma is on the way. Oh, that's cool, Amy. That's all right. No, seriously. I'll tell you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night we're going to have a good time in class. And finally, bring love into the situation. Bring love into the situation. Oh, man, that's funny. Okay. All right, next. Let's look at Richelle's chart. Oh, priestess. I can't wait till tomorrow, actually. We're going to talk about the houses tomorrow. Tomorrow's level 1. We'll do a dispositor chain because it's really easy to figure it out. Well, I thought it was really easy. You guys are going to find it pretty easy too. And then, you know, to find the strength of the planets in your charts. But then we'll look at more houses and stuff. Tomorrow's level 1 time. All right, this is priestess. Okay, let's get down to it. A bunch of readings in the wings right now. Okay, nobody look. I'm going to pull up Amy's chart. All right, Amy, I'm going to change your name to Amy N. No, I won't. I'm going to change it to... All right, I did it. Okay, Richelle is up. Hey, JM, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. The Marchese deck, I don't know. One of the Sunnysiders sent it to me. Maybe you can find it online somewhere. It's pretty cool. Oh, thanks, JM. That's really sweet. The I think Leos are the most loyal sign, just to let you know what I think off the top of my head. But we're gonna I think I have a good idea in my head. Astrologically, the 6th house is this house of service, right? So serving other people is kind of loyal. It's kind of Virgo. You know, Virgo's kind of loyal. Scorpio's notoriously loyal because Scorpio takes care of other people's stuff, and Cancer is clingy. It's okay. Next. All right. All right, Richelle is up. Oh man, I gotta tell you guys, you know, I'm not lifting weights in Toronto, and my arms are going numb all the time. It's really horrible. You know, I'm still doing cardio. I ride the bike every day, a 45-minute minimum, 45 minutes every day. I try and ride it twice every day, but I don't have that much time. So it's usually 45 minutes. Sometimes I get a chance. Out of 7 days in a week, I'd say 3.5 days, I get to ride the bike twice. But my arms are going numb again. I don't know. I need to start lifting weights again to get the blood and stuff going again. It's not a good sign. Oh, thanks, Pro. That's really sweet. I think you get the Marchese deck. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Tarot of Dreams. It's a really good deck. I think you can get it on Amazon. All right, next. Everybody cool? Everybody ready? Tiger Balm. That's a good idea. I think I will do that. I don't actually have Tiger Balm. I have Muay Thai oil. I have a lot of Muay Thai oil from when I used to train in Muay Thai. So, a lot. And my mom used to go down to the clubs, and she'd get a whole bunch of Muay Thai oil for herself for training and her running. Banana run, shoot. What? What memes? That's what saying. He's saying, banana run, and then he shot the monkey somehow. Whatever. All right, here we go. Richelle's up. Let's look at Richelle's chart. I'm going to switch this around in a sec. Okay, everybody chill out. That's funny. Guys know Richelle's getting married, right? She's going through a big life change. See, she's getting married, right? And they might be moving, right? Straight there, the North Node, big change happening at home for her. It's all right. It's all right. You don't usually like the North Node to hook up with Mars, right? That's not always the best thing. So maybe they're going to end up renovating the house. Let's... Oh, who's this? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Richelle's getting married. They're probably moving. Here we go. Let's check it out. Amy's like her mind hydrate. I know. Speaking questions. There's lots of words here. All right. Oh, no. Stop. You guys. Okay, hold on. I forgot to put timestamps in. Okay, 1 sec. Richelle, 126. Amy, were you asking me about... Okay. Okay, whatever. You guys making me laugh. Okay. 60 is so far down the road for Hellbeast. It's like another generation. He's not even halfway there. He's like a quarter of the way to... All right, next. Here we go. Well, he's not a quarter. He's more than a quarter of the way there. He's like a third. All right, here we go. Richelle's up. Let's see what's going on in Richelle's chart. So, well, Richelle, you're going through the Saturn thing, right? Not the Saturn thing, but this stuff that's happening behind the scenes. You're not quite out of it, and you're not going to be out of it. There's still a lot happening behind the scenes. There's still a lot that's probably controlling you. There's like your Saturn, all the Saturn vibe is fully activated here. Oh man, you're another chart with the Saturn. So hey Richelle, well, let's just look at good things. Well, look at, watch out for, so like what am I? Oh man, look at this chart. I've had so Pluto is crossing your North Node right now. That's going to cause some problems. But it's not the weirdest thing because we already know you're going through a big change in your life. Like we already know. But it's going to go. Let me clean this up and draw the arrows in the right direction. So Saturn is, so right now, tomorrow or on Monday, Pluto's going to start moving in that direction. Yes, it's lined right up to your North Node. So things are happening and you're really close to this big change that's happening in your life, and it's happening behind the scenes. So did you guys get married already? I don't think you guys are going to get married until the fall, right? And I don't think you guys are going to get married yet, but the big change, something is going to happen like this week where the Pluto, when it changes direction, it's going to move away from your North Node. This is away, like the North Node is the head, right? The North Node and the South Node, this is like the devil or the demon or the darkness in astrology, but they work in tandem without any question, right? One is the head, one is the body. You can't, but they're not the same. And so there's a disconnect. They work in tandem, but there's a disconnect, and the energy doesn't always flow through. And so the head is very corporal. It's like your stuff. This is why people say, and you need the head to be famous, So for those who don't know, sometimes the North Node can make you quite famous or make you very successful. Unfortunately, in this situation, it's in the same part of your chart as Saturn, so it's going to cause problems. So you have to watch out for, and South Node is going to cause problems. So you have to watch your health right now. You have to watch your physical health. You also have to watch very much your mental health right now. You might be very much stressed out. You might get sick. You should very much be careful for everything. Just watch out and be careful for things happening around you. with Pluto, hey, midnight, thanks. The here, let me pause this and write that down. I have to write it down, or else because this is gonna disappear. Give me 1 second. Guys, give me 1 second. Oops. All right, thanks, Midnight. Okay, here we go. You're in the description box. Okay, next. So this stuff that's happening behind the scenes, stuff that's happening around you, it's probably stressing you out. You have to watch your mental health in a very big way. You also have to watch out for situations where people are trying to control you, and it's going to be stressful. Now, it looks as if just when, like, it's a situation where just when it feels as if the change is going to happen, something, if it hasn't happened like in the already, something is going to happen in the next couple of days that's going to send things backwards a bit. Something around you. Maybe there's a problem with the kids, or maybe there's a problem with moving, right? Your North Node, transiting North Node is down here. So maybe there's a problem with moving. Maybe there's a problem with your job. I don't think there's a problem with your job, but maybe there's a problem with moving. There's a problem with the home, or maybe you are moving. And so, or maybe your mom is getting sick. Those are all things you got to watch out for. There's stuff behind the scenes that might totally mess you up right now. So be very careful. It's coming back, right? Pluto's going retrograde. It's coming back. And then at the end of the month of May, at the end of May, Saturn isn't going to cross the line. It's not going to make it past the line. So it's going to come up, and then it's going to start going backwards again. And when Saturn reverses its direction, you're going to have to put a lot of work into all the stuff that's happening. And so you're going to revisit all of this stuff in here. The stuff you've been doing for the last couple of months, this week, it's going to take a 180. Something is going to happen, and you're going to be like, fuck. And then at the end of the month, you're going to have to go back and redo a bunch of the hard work, depending on what it is. So if people stressing you out at work, maybe something happens at work where you have to go redo a bunch of assignments, or maybe wedding invitations went funny and you have to go redo it, or something closed down and you have to go source some new stuff. And so just be careful. It's behind the scenes stuff. So people might not see you do it. You might not get the credit for it. It's going to suck, but it's part of who you are, right? Meaning it's in the Saturn it's not like it's over here and you're like, fuck, Sonny, what the hell? When is this shit going to stop, right? It's not over there. And it's not like, oh my God, my relationship, what the hell, Sonny, right? That's not the point. It's here. So you're used to it. You're used to people stressing you out. You're used to people trying to control you. You're used to all the drama that happens. You're used to having, psychic dreams. You're used to having these health problems. You're used to having, maybe depression, maybe suicide tendencies when you were younger. So Saturn's going to come back and you're going to have to just do it all. You're going to be like, ah. So be cool, So be cool. Yeah, don't chill it out and freak it out. You're just going to have to go back. You're going to lose a big chunk of support for the summer. So maybe one of your friends was trying to help you do something, and they're going to have to go away and not help you. Or the kids were helping you, or something at work was helping you. And you thought, oh, wow, I'm going to really do it. Not yet. You will have a breakthrough, but the breakthrough is not coming till later in the year. So you got to take it all with a grain of salt, take it all with a chill, and know that it's going to be okay. You just have to redo a lot of this stuff. But it might catch you off guard for the next month, but by the end of May, you're going to put all your energy there. All right? So that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You're still a rock star. Obviously, you're still a rock star. Jupiter is about to cross your sun. So you should be super lucky right now. You're probably, you're probably attracting a tremendous amount of attention. Everyone is looking at you wherever you go, but that's like normal. You're used to it. But like they're extra looking at you. You're extra lucky. You're extra high visibility. Watch out for gaining a little weight, right? Watch out for gaining weight. And that's the deal. There's a lot of attention on you right now. And I would imagine there's a lot of pressure, a lot of attention, a lot of expectations on you. Seriously. Now, all of the good stuff, okay, that's all of the tough stuff. All of the good stuff is happening down here in your third house. So you should have a lot of freedom to do whatever you want. Your words are really good. If you talk to people, you see, look at this, guys. See everybody, see what's happening. Can you guys see this? The 12, 12, 10, this is the conjunction I was talking about. And this 12, 12, 10 is this what's making a negative aspect to Saturn right there. We're going through it right now. Everybody see that? This is the weekend when it's stressful. During the week, it's not going to be as stressful. Anyway, so Richelle, this weekend notwithstanding, right? Whatever happens this weekend, everybody take it all of it with a major grain of salt, because it is going to get better. Oh, we're the 24th. We're in the 25th. All right, so we're okay. The moon is okay. We should be feeling better. So there's going to be, so this is stressful. All of this freedom of movement, all of this communication, all of the good stuff with the brothers and sisters for Richelle, it's at odds with all of the restriction that's happening behind the scenes. So she probably has a lot of chores, a lot of stuff that she has to do, or there may be people around the scenes who are forcing her, like Saturn in the 12th house, people forcing you to do stuff against your will. And these people forcing you to do stuff is probably messing up your day. And they're messing up your ability to get stuff done. So watch out for it. But we're going to be past it in a couple of days. All right, by Monday, we're going to be past it. And for the rest of the month, it's not really something that you have to stress. It's just right now you have to stress it. And when we get past it, it's going to be pretty good for you. Your day-to-day life's going to free up. You might end up getting a new car, right? Someone might buy you a new car. You might get a computer or a cell phone, or something good is going to happen to your brothers and sisters. And you are going to have a lot of freedom. Your day-to-day life is going to free up. And that's where the focus is. Soon, not yet, but soon, good things are going to happen at the home. Right now, there's difficult stuff happening at the home. You guys might be moving. You might be renovating the house. You might be painting. Just be careful for stress happening at the home right now. But in 2 weeks, Venus is going to enter there, and you might make some money at the house. Maybe you guys are, all right, Amy, see you later. And hey, Blue, I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, so that's the deal. So that's the deal, Richelle. Soon, by next month, you might make a lot of money from your house next month. But right now, you got to take it all easy. Watch out for renovations and stuff. Watch out for your mom getting sick. And finally, the last thing to really pay attention to is, watch out for the kids. The kids might be very stressful. The kids might be having problems with them. As Mars moves into Cancer, it's not really going to affect that much. So it's not really a big deal. Just watch out. The kids are going to get very demanding, or you might put a lot of energy into a creative project. I wouldn't stress it out very much. I really wouldn't stress it out. I would stress it out next month. Next month, you absolutely have to watch your health. Next month, you're absolutely going to get super busy. And next month, you're going to stress out. So this month, watch your mental health. Next month, watch your physical health. And next month, you're going to have to redo all the BS that you went through. But it's not going to happen until next month. And I don't mean like in 2 weeks. I mean like in like 3-4 weeks, like really next month. And so that's the deal. Take it easy. Hey Patricia, what's up? So take it easy. Yeah, we have time, EleniG. Of course we have time. We're just hanging out with you guys. Oh, it's 12 o'clock already? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Lots of time, you know, lots of time. It's going to be okay. Lots of time to sort it out. Seriously, lots of time. And that's the deal. That's what I see. You're going to have in October, when everything moves forward, you're going to be good by October, November. So it's just going to be it's just a summer of like, you got to just go redo everything. Like whatever. You're going to be like, you're going to be like stressed out, but like you just have to redo everything. And so it sucks, but you're going to have to do it. All right, next. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Watch out for problems at home, right? Problems with the kids. But aside of that, you're going to be okay. Problems at work, right? People at work might be trying to screw you up a little bit. But 12 degrees, like 12 degrees Sagittarius, not really stressing anybody out. Like 12 degrees Sagittarius doesn't really stress this out. 12 degrees Sagittarius doesn't really affect that. So doesn't really affect this. It's a little bit benign. It is gonna come to a head. I'll tell you something right here. This 12 degree Sagittarius, this is going backwards here. So in about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, these nodes are gonna cross your Mars. And Mars, you might have an emergency happen at home, or you might have something at home. And this energy might mess you up at work. So in Richelle, I'll tell you for real. I'm going to leave you to hang like this. So Richelle, the hell did it go? Oh, this is Amy's chart. Sorry. So for Richelle, before we leave your chart, I'll tell you what's going on. I'll tell you what to watch out for. This might happen sooner than you think. It's going to get stressful. Oh, this is in June. All right, Richelle, don't worry about it. You have a little ways before it's going to stress you out. All right, we'll look at it next month. Just be cool. Not going to have big... You might quit your job. You might quit your job at the end of June. Just letting you know, you might quit your job at the end of June. All right, next. But we're going to see you before then. All right. Hey, I got an email from Kristen. All right, next. Fire is up. Oh, wait, no, not fire. June work stuff. You gotta clean up some messes, and some people probably screwed up, and you gotta redo it for the next month and a half. It's okay. It's like you're just gonna like and you're gonna do it. All right. Sonya's up, so we're gonna hang with Sonya for a while, and then we're gonna be Amy and midnyte. Oh, you're welcome. Can you guys give me 1 second? I want to put midnyte's chart up here. Amy and then midnyte, so that it's here when we get to it. Oh, that is definitely not the thing to do. Midnyte, and her details are... 1 sec. Midnyte's details are... Canada's okay. The COVID sucks. The COVID really sucks, but it's okay. 1 sec. Midnyte, you're November 6th, 1962. Canada's beautiful at this time of year, but it's the COVID really sucks around here. And the worst part is Mama Sunshine's hospital is in one of the worst possible places for the COVID. It's like it's just brutal. But you know, what are you gonna do? So, what are you gonna do? It's a good cancer hospital. Midnight, November 6th, 1962, 7:50 a.m. All right, Midnight's charts there, but Sonya's first up. Holy Jesus, Sonya, have you ever looked at your chart? What the frig? All right, what the frig? Holy jeez. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. There's a big ass freak red triangle. Oh my God, you guys are gonna. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Guys, don't laugh at her chart. Look at this. Oh, not that. Way to go, Sonny. Look at this. You guys see this? Oh my God. Look at this. Look at. Oh, this is the wrong screen. Way to go, Sonny. Here. I'm just going to step out for a sec. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this. Not that. That's fish in the water. That's our fish tank. Look at this. JM, check this out. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. I put the wrong chart up. Hold on. Everybody calm down. Look at this. Look at this red ass triangle. Oh, man. Look at this. Holy crap. Oh, look. Oh, man. It's like, serious. What the hell? Whoa. Is that a real one? Yeah, Sun at 9 degrees, Neptune at 9 degrees, Saturn at 7 degrees. Oh my God, Mars at 8 degrees. Oh my God, Mars square Saturn. Oh my God. Jupiter at 9 degrees. What the frig? Well, this is an intense chart. This is an intense chart. Holy crap. What is this, 23 degrees? Why is this red line here? 23 degrees doesn't really make an aspect to this. I'm gonna have to change these orbs here. These orbs, these red lines screw me up. 23 degrees. And actually, this is not negative at all. I don't see how that's not negative. Okay, whatever. Oh, to Mercury. Oh. Oh, no, wait. What? 25 degrees, 23. All right, whatever. We're gonna get back to it in a sec. That's funny. That's funny. Holy smokes. It is pretty. Oh, you are pretty intense. That's really cute. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to step out for a second. I'll be back in a minute. And then we'll get down to reading some more of these charts. That's really cute. So on the list, just to let you guys know, we have Sonya, Sonya's mom, Sonya's daughter, Heaven, and then Amy and Midnight. And that's the lineup for right now. Everybody be cool, and I'll see you guys in 1 sec. Okay, 1 sec. Trying to figure some stuff out in my brains. I'll be back in 1 sec. Thanks for your patience, guys. I just wanted to check on everybody. It's midnight and they're still awake. So I went to check on everyone and I had to get some Perrier. All right. Oh, I have so many cables on the ground as well. I was recording, you know? And so I have all these cables everywhere. All right, let's get down to Sonya's chart. Red hot. Maybe, EleniG. I'm not sure. I'm going to put my hat on because it's getting chilly. There's I don't know. We have about 4-5 readings to get to, so it's going to take about an hour and a half. An hour and a half. So it's going to be a while. We're going to be a while before we do anything. But it's all cool. All right. Here we go. Here we go. My arms keep going numb, man. It's really weird. I don't know what to do. More salt? Less salt? Okay, next. Let's get down to it. Sonya. So, Sonya, when we do a reading, we're going to do your chart. Okay, we're going to do your chart. So, for Richelle's chart, Richelle's a longtime Sunny-sider. So, we know her chart. We know Richelle's pinched nerve. Yeah, maybe I have a pinched nerve. I think it's a circulation problem. Maybe it's a pinched nerve. Amy, maybe it's a pinched nerve because I've been riding the bike a lot. Every day I'm riding the bike. I'm not jogging because it's cold outside. It's not cold. It's nice to jog, but I haven't been jogging because I'm kind of lazy. I haven't been jogging because I've been watching movies on the bike. Honestly, that's the real answer. But I think I'll start jogging and you're right. Maybe it's a pinched nerve. That's a good point. All right, so let's get back to it. Do I wake up with clenched fist? Sometimes I have dreams where I have to clench other parts of my body, but it's not. You gotta make me say stupid things. Stop it. No, I don't want to talk about clenching. We were already talking about fart jokes earlier. Okay, let's move on. All right. So just to let you guys know, we're gonna do so with Richelle's a longtime Sunny-sider, and we know her chart fairly well. So we spend most of the time looking at her transits. But for Sonya, first time looking at the charts, we're gonna look at the charts, right? Look at the charts, and check it out. So here we go. Let's look at Sonya's chart. So you guys make me say silly things. I don't want to talk about stuff like that right now. I will at another time. I'll talk stupidness, but for tonight, let's move on. All right, because there's lots of charts, lots of work we have to do tonight. This is legitimate. Hey, Sonya, this is a T-square. In astrology, this is a T-square. This is a lot of energy. Now, before we do anything, just give me a sec to fit the chart on the screen so you guys can see everything. Like this, right? You know what? You know what, Amy? It actually feels a lot better. I can feel it stretching my traps. I can feel it stretching the traps. Yeah. I will. Maybe my neck is really tight. You're right. A lack of B12. You mean like airplanes? We don't use those anymore. Do we still use airplanes? I don't know. I can't really do anything about a lack of B12s. I don't really know that many people in the government, but I can do something. Stress. I'll see what we can do. I don't know how that's gonna help, but it helps with stress. Are you American? Like, I know more airplanes usually helps with stress, but Physical therapy. It's probably from the bike, right? Acupuncture. Pins and needles are always cool, yeah. Vitamins. I take my vitamins. It might be a pinched nerve. You guys are right. Maybe it is. All right. Let's get down to it. That stretch felt pretty good. All right, enough. I'm goofing around. All right, watch this before we start. And guys, to let you know, mini readings are 10 minutes long, but we're going on a little longer today. This, just to show you guys, is a legitimate. It's a legitimate T-square, right? And when you have a T-square in a chart, it pours the energy into this direction, right? A T-square is very tense. She can accomplish a lot of stuff. All right. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, it's a lot of energy, right? And it forces the energy down into this area of the chart because it can't really, like, it's moving here, it's moving here, it's moving here. It can't really escape. It goes, I mean, it escapes, it goes this way. If it was a grand cross, like say there was, your sun was here, then you'd have a problem. Then the energy can't escape from the chart and you'd absolutely implode on yourself. It would really suck bananas, man. All right, just a heads up on that. So people who have a massive this massive T-square, massive, like this is like, well, no, this is just Jupiter, right? But the midpoint's important too. But this is Saturn and Neptune and Mars and your sun. Like, this is a lot of active and very negative energy forming a really tight situation here. I'll tell you what it means as we go along. Just a heads up, showing you guys what it looks like, finding what else is going on. All right, let's do it. Here we go. So Sonya is a Libra. Right on. Libras rock. Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super beautiful day. She is a Libra, Scorpio rising. Wow, that's intense, man. That in itself is intense. Okay, that in itself is intense. With her moon in Scorpio. Now, there's more to it than just this, obviously. But let's start off here. So Libra's in the 11th house. The moon's in the 11th house. Her sun is in the 11th house. Oh, crap, Ola. Stop. Hey, Henry, what's up? I have to make timestamp here. Sonya is at the 2 minute, is at like the 1:55 mark. All right, timestamp. Let's get down to it. Now we're getting down to it. All right, timestamps. All right, here we go. So, her sun's in the 11th house. Her sun's in Libra. She probably balances and resonates with all of her friends. She might do well in social media. She might work well with groups of people. She might be very good at winning awards. She's probably very good with her hopes, dreams, and aspirations. She probably has tons and tons and tons of friends. In addition to that, her Mars is there, right? So she puts energy into all of these groups. Like maybe she was a member of the PTA or the member of the Kiwanis Club, or joins these clubs or different organizations. Or she likes, she might do yoga with groups of people if she does yoga and stuff. It's pretty cool. Anyways, she's a very, she's Libra. She's cordial. She's polite. She's polite. Everything is pretty cool. There is a but in all this, but we're not going to get to there quite yet. She's also a Scorpio rising, and a Scorpio rising is quite a polarizing person. So people, even though she's a Libra and she's probably, like everybody's supposed to like her, and she always says the right things, and she always looks good, but she always looks good, right? Her Venus is in the first house. But the problem is, as a Scorpio rising, people are going to like you or hate you just by looking at you. You're probably very polarizing. There is a possibility that you yourself might dye your hair. Scorpio risings tend to dye their hair. You might black fingernails. You might go through kind of a goth kind of vibe every once in a while. But in addition to that, your moon is in Scorpio. So people who have their moon in Scorpio, they tend to, one, take care of other people is the first thing. Second, they, a very close association with the occult. You're a naturally gifted communicator. You're a naturally gifted healer. You're obviously psychic, right? All of this energy right here in your ascendant, you're obviously psychic. But you might speak to the dead, right? You might see spirits. You might have premonitions. Your dreams might come true, right? All of the above. So that's it. You might read your own tarot cards, or you might study astrology, or something with the occult. People probably naturally tell you their problems. Without you asking or anything or prompted or anything, people just tell you their problems, and you're like, what? Like you're a naturally gifted sin eater, so to speak. People always come up and tell you their sins, and it's not your fault. You didn't do anything. It's just that's what's it. A crystal child. Yeah, you're obviously a crystal child, and so that's the deal. That's the deal. Your Sun and your Isaac. Now moving through the zodiac. Venus in the first house, especially in Scorpio, you have to watch out for this. Venus in the first house means you probably make money based on your looks, right? You're probably very attractive. People just give you things, but they do it based on your looks, which means it's probably, you probably do a lot for, like, because your Mars is in Libra, right? And in the 11th house, you probably do a lot for other people, and it's very easy for people to take advantage of you. All right, watch out for that. Once again, you probably make your money based on your looks. You also, yeah, that's probably it. I don't think you spend all day in front of the mirror, but I think, people are attracted to you because of your looks or your identity. Now, let's dig deeper, and you make your money from your looks. All right, next. Or you make your money in some kind of Scorpio way. You make your money transforming things, being associated, like investigative things. You can make your money investigating things, coming up with answers for people. You're a naturally gifted psychologist or a psychotherapist. Now, moving through here, you absolutely have to work your ass off, right, for everything you have. There is a major opposition right here in your chart between your money and other people's money. Now, there's a possibility that you actually inherit a lot of money. And so that's seriously, you might inherit a lot of money. But at this, or there's a possibility that you get divorced and you win a big alimony situation there. But anyways, one, you making your own money is going to be difficult for you because you're going to have to work your ass off, and your friends are going to try and steal your money. So you have to be careful. You're going to put a lot of energy into helping your friends in this lifetime, or groups or organizations, and they're going to be a drain on your personal finances and your inheritance. Watch out for your friends stealing any money that you inherited, or alimony, that kind of stuff. Next, you are surrounded, you're probably surrounded by a lot of death, right? Death, sex, taxes, the entire situation. But I think money should probably be pretty good flowing your way. But it is going to be, you're going to have to work hard for your finances. You would like freedom in your finances, and you might have some freedom at certain times. You'll probably make big chunks of money at certain times of your life. Anyways, with Neptune there, you're going to have some illusions around your finances. What is that? Yeah, surrounded by a lot of death. I imagine that. Project manager. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, project manager is a good way of looking at it. A project manager, helping, you're managing the projects. There you go. That's a good way of looking at it. I'm going to use that one. I'm going to remember that one, project manager, for these placements. Anyways, you got to work your ass off. But you're not afraid of hard work. Just watch out for people ripping you off. Next, South Node way up there, North Node way down here. They work in tandem. Some things you have to watch out for. It's in your third house. So maybe you had problems at school at one point in your life. Maybe you had like your Mercury's retrograde, right? So you might have communication problems. You might have communication problems at the office. You might have communication problems. You might be a little dyslexic. You probably say really nice things to people. It makes a really, really nice aspect. For those who don't know, I'm going back to Mercury here. I'll get back to the notes. This aspect right here is a brainer aspect. It's someone who has is very has a really nice aesthetic. They know what looks good. They know what to say. But in terms of thinking, this is someone who's an absolute brainer. Venus making a really soft aspect to Mercury is a sign of someone who's above average intelligence. But your Mercury's retrograde, so your communication is probably in the toilet. It's also in Virgo, so you can be hypercritical. So be careful, right? You can be hypercritical and it can cause you problems. The South Node way up there in the 9th house is going to give you problems with people at a distance, and it might give you problems at school. Or maybe your school costs a lot of money or something because it makes this red line here. Or maybe you have to spend a lot of money on traveling or working with people from different cultures. Maybe you spend a lot of time working with people from different cultures, and as a result, there might be a problem along the way with the people closer to home, right? There's an emphasis on this, something that you have to watch out for. All right, there's not a lot of drama going on here, so you don't have to really worry about that. Other people's money, right? Watch out for people stealing your money. And you should probably inherit a lot of money, but definitely work your ass off. Communication problems, yeah. Now, this is where things get sketchy over here. You're probably fairly reclusive. Not reclusive in the sense that you don't go anywhere, but I mean you probably keep your feelings hidden or your true desires hidden. You see, Mars is right behind your sun, so and Mercury is behind your sun actually as well. So people might gossip about you all the time. They might talk about you behind your back, especially at work, right? People gossiping about you, people talking about you behind your back. You probably have a lot of haters. I know this sounds like vague and all this. I'm just making shit up. But like Mars is behind your sun. It's like having Mars right here. And so behind your sun, it's going to have people routinely stab you in the back. But that's what it is. You're hypercritical. You rub people the wrong way. You obviously have people who are jealous of you. And although it sounds like I'm just making it up, I'm not. It's right here in the chart. Now, the things you really do have to, and you associate with groups of people. Now, here's where things get problems. Moon and Pluto in the 12th house is going to cause problems. You probably are going to inherit a lot of money if you didn't do it yet. Or once again, maybe not inherit, but win a big legal battle in your lifetime. But Pluto in the 12th house, once again, surrounds you with a lot of death and change around you. The moon in the 12th house is going to make you somewhat reclusive. You're going to hide your feelings from everybody. You're probably going to subjugate yourself a little bit. And you're probably going to spend a lot of time doing things for other people. Things you have to watch out for. Watch out for mental health problems. Watch out for suicidal tendencies when you're younger, right? Watch out for suicidal thoughts. Watch out for, mental distress. Watch out for mental distress, suicidal thoughts, and being a little bit on the fatalistic side. I mean, you're a Libra. You're not supposed to be like that, but you might be, so watch out for it. All right, that's the gist. Maybe Rails. All right, next, let's look at your transits. This is an intense chart. Anyway, Sonya, you're clearly a super intense person. And, watch out for things like talking in your sleep. You care about the world around you. Watch out for talking in your sleep, sleepwalking, that kind of stuff. All right, watch your mental health. You might just watch your mental health. All right, what's going on right now? what's going on right now? Right now, what's going on right now? Right now, you have to watch out for things getting expensive. There's a lot of money leaving your chart right now. So maybe you're spending a lot of money on the kids, right? Maybe the kids are sick. Maybe one of your kids are sick and you're spending money on the kids, or you need to help the kids, or something is happening with the kids, or something which might cause some problems. But there's definitely money leaving your chart. You probably have a lot of expenses right now, or maybe there's cheating in relationships right now, or infidelity happening, but you might be just simply doing your taxes or something, or preparing a legal situation, or there might be problems at work. It actually doesn't say that there are any problems at work, to be honest with you, but it says money is leaving your chart. And the one sec. Hey Al, what's up? Ramos, one sec. Let me put you on the list and we'll check it out. And then we'll finish this once. I'm just taking a minute to write it down, or else I'm going to lose it in the chat here. Hey, EleniG signed up. All right, EleniG, we'll pop you in. Ramos, if you're if it comes through, then I'll let you know. So far, it hasn't popped up in PayPal, but if it comes through, I'll let you know. EleniG's here. We'll pop her here as well. She's on the list. One sec. Let's finish Sonya, though. There's a lot that we're going through tonight. You're anxious for this week, the full moon in Scorpio? All right. Here we go. Okay, one sec. All right, let's finish this reading, and then I want to check something. A lot of money on food. Maybe that's not really what it says astrologically. That's not really what it says astrologically, but that's funny. It's more of a legal thing, It's more like taxes. It's more like taxes, or like spending it on other people. It's not really like it's different. What next? Anyways, forget that. There should be good stuff actually happening at work. Work should be pretty good. Health should be pretty good. And you might think about getting a new pet, but work should be good. Health should be good. I wouldn't stress anything like that out. Let's see what Saturn is doing. Saturn's making an aspect to... All right, well, you're going to have some problems, but not till next year. In 2022, you can expect to have some money problems and some love problems. Right now, you should be fine for the rest of the year. You should be fine this year, but in 2022, you can expect some money problems and love problems. Also, watch out for car problems. Actually, watch out for car problems this week. Seriously, watch out for car problems. But, break your cell, watch out for breaking your cell phone, wrecking your computer, those kind of problems. But aside of that, I really wouldn't worry about it. You don't have much. Just watch out that the kids are okay, your health is okay, and it's a little expensive for you, And that's about it. That's about it. Car problems, computer problems, fighting with your brothers and sisters. And that's the action, Sonya. And that's the action. All right, let's look at your mom. Let's look at your mom. There we go. There we go, Rebecca. It totally showed up. One sec. That's a cute email. Hey, Rebecca, can you type in your birth information, please? Rebecca Ramos, can you type in your birth information so that I can put it up here? A feather appearing mean? What? Oh, a feather appearing. What does it mean when a feather appears? Okay, that's a different one. I'm sorry. It is. What do you think of a mean feather? I'm like, what? That's funny. Okay, next. EleniG's mom, 217, 218. Hey, do I have EleniG's birth information? EleniG and Ramyals, can you guys type in your birth information for me, please? I think I put up EleniG's. All right, Sonya's mom is up next. All right, Ramyals, I got you right here. Oh, crap. All right, Sonya's mom is up next. Amy, midnyte, EleniG. I have EleniG's chart here. Everybody chill out. I have to type in Rebecca's chart, and then we're going to move on. One sec. The lines in the description box. The lines in the description box. You're about. It's about an hour. It's about an hour and a half. Ramel. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 readings before you. So about an hour and a half. And I just want to check something right here. I'm going to type you in right now, though. So Ramel's love, and your birthday is November 6, 2000. Good birthday. November 6, 2000, 7:30 p.m. You were born in Homestead, Florida. Hey, some Florida peeps, right on. November 6, 2000, 7:30 p.m., Homestead, Florida. I gotcha. Now, before we move on, I just want to check one sunny sider before we move on. Thanks for your patience, guys. EleniG, and I totally have your stats right here. Okay, Sonya's mom. All right, Sonya, here we go. Your mom's up next. Maybe I am pinching her. Okay, Sonya's chart is super intense. Holy moly! Oh no, that's the third house. I was like, the sun and the moon and Jupiter in the second house? Holy smokes. Rose is gonna make a ton of money, but it's in the third house, in Virgo no less. She's good. Oh man. Yeah, I do like Virgos. I know it's hard to believe because I make fun of them all the time, but I do like Virgos. I like Libras a lot. I like Virgos. Virgos are a lot of fun to hang out with. I like Virgos are. I like all the signs, guys. I really do. Let me move this over a little bit. Thanks, FHD. Let me just make it so that we can see it a little better. Is that good for you guys? All right, timestamps. Okay, this is Rose. This is Sonya's mom. I mean, this is, yeah, Sonya's mom, Rose, 218. Let me just fix this timestamp. All right, let's do it. 222. Did I do it? I did it. 222. Oh. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. This is a lot of fun. I'm getting chilly. I might have to put a sweater on. Okay, one sec. Let's keep going. Okay, so lots of charts to get through tonight. So first up, Sonya's mom, Rose, is a, wait, not yet. Not yet. Almost first, the date. So Sonya's mom is, excuse me, September 10th, 1956, 2:15 a.m. I'll do that. I'll do that, Amy. I'll totally do that. Oh, well, FHD, you can use the PayPal button, or you can use the Super Chat, YouTube Super Chat. Okay, one sec. Let me put this back. I just wanted to double check the birth date. Let's get on with things. All right, here we go. All right, so Rose, Sonya's mom, is a Virgo. Not only a little Virgo, a super Virgo. Jupiter is in Virgo as well. And so, but she's not your typical Virgo. I mean, she's not, you know, she doesn't have anything in the 6th house, so it's not like she's a health freak or anything. She doesn't have her nodes in Virgo, so it's not like she's a super analytical, you know, an analyzation freak. But she is a communication freak, right? The South Node in Gemini means she is a very curious Virgo. She's a curious Virgo, and she's a communication person, and she probably spends a lot of time running around in her day-to-day life. She's not like she's busy. Like she always has something to do. She would take lots of short trips. She also might have a lot of brothers and sisters, which is kind of interesting. Anyway, she's a Cancer rising. So people look at her and she appears super nurturing and super mothering, right? She's super nurturing, super mothering. And that's not so weird because Saturn and the moon are both in her 5th house. Oh no, there might have been some problems. She might have had, anyways, I'll tell you that when I get there. All right, so, oh, she's just like your daughter, just like Sonya. So she has her Venus and Uranus in the 1st house. So Venus and Uranus in the 1st house, they can actually cause some problems. When you put Chiron, when you combine that with Chiron in the 7th, there's a possibility that Sonya's mom might have got divorced at one point in her life. Or maybe she never got married, or maybe there were some problems in committed relationships. So that's something you got to watch out for. Or maybe her husband got really sick and passed away. Something to watch out for. Anyways, Venus in the 1st house here, especially in Leo, and Uranus here, she can be a little quirky in her appearance. Maybe she changed her name a couple of times. Maybe she's a grandmother who gets tattoos. But again, she probably makes her money based on how she looks as well. She easily could have succeeded in the entertainment industry. And she's probably a little dramatic, very, very romantic. And she absolutely loves kids, right? The moon is in the 5th house. It makes this aspect. It makes that aspect, but I don't think that's yeah, it's pretty close. Anyways, she absolutely loves kids. Your dad passed away in November. Oh, that's brutal. That's horrible. Anyways, there's some problems. She has some problems. Would have been some problems in the relationship. There's problems, heartbreak in the relationship. Anyways, she makes her, she makes money based on how she looks as well. Venus in the 1st house. She attracts a lot of attention. She probably is very, very attractive. And she's probably a little quirky and a little eccentric at times. That's okay. Then we have cruising through Pluto in the second house. Big changes financially. Maybe she comes from a situation where there was no money growing up, and then later on she made a lot of money, something like that. Or maybe the other way around. Regardless, big changes financially in her life, or she would have wanted to restructure her finances, or she majorly changed her career or had big shifts in her earning power as she lived her life. Now, the big stuff, Jupiter and the Sun in the third house. So this is someone who likes to stay a little busy, right? They like to do their stuff. She might have a fear. She might have always had a fear of being controlled. She does not want to be controlled. She does not want her movement restricted. Maybe a fear of going to jail, maybe a fear of the army or the military, or the fear of being put in a nursing home or something. But she needs her freedom at all costs. This is in contrast to way over here. Mars in the ninth house, especially retrograde, like her energy, her energy level is probably out of control. And her Mars is in Pisces, so she very much sticks up for the underdog. She could be very dogmatic about things. She's highly intuitive, remarkably intuitive. Like all of this stuff here makes this aspect to her ascendant, right? So she's highly intuitive to the point of being psychic. She's probably artsy fartsy, like maybe when she was younger she used to sing or play the piano or the accordion or something. She might want to travel a lot in this lifetime, or she wants to maybe she wants to study, or maybe she went to university for a long period of time. But she's highly philosophical. She might not come across as philosophical because she's a Virgo, right? So Virgo are analytical, right? She's naturally dramatic, naturally playful, and she's highly analytical, but she has a very, very strong spiritual side to her. And so that's the deal. I don't want to speculate and say she went to church and all that, because that's a cultural thing and that's a bias and whatever. But she has a very strong spiritual side to her. All right, next. She's always thinking about her home. Always thinking about her home, always thinking about her family, always talking about her family, always talking about her home. And when it comes to her parents, or it comes to where she lives, she does have the rose-colored glasses on. So she's always very optimistic about things as they pertain to home. And then over here, we have some problems. We have Saturn conjunct the moon. Wow, so Saturn conjunct the moon is a situation where, this is someone who can, first it's in Scorpio. Wow, you both have your moons in Scorpio. So once again, your mom probably sees the dead. Your mom has a close association with the occult, talks to spirits, and she's probably into tarot. She's probably into divination. But, okay, so that's the Scorpio part of it. Now, she's also highly, highly, highly romantic, but there's also a negative side to this. She probably is very disciplined in her emotions. At times, she might repress her emotions, or she might keep her emotions close in check. And so she probably does not reveal her emotions very readily, right? She probably keeps secrets. She's probably very good at keeping secrets. Now, all of this stuff in the fifth house is going to take her children away. So there might be a situation where she might have had a miscarriage or an abortion earlier on in life, and and it would have really affected her. So that's the deal. Maybe she talks in her sleep as well. Maybe she actually sleepwalks. So that's stuff that she has to watch out for. But she loves kids. She's romantic. But I see a problem with kids. I see a problem with kids and a problem with expressing herself. So that's the deal. But I'm going to tell you one stuff before we move on. I've seen this exact situation before in other charts where we have Saturn in the 5th, and Saturn in the 5th generally indicates a problem with kids, right? Or no kids. But when you have it making an aspect like this to Venus, it tends to indicate that I've seen it where they have this aspect and they actually have lots of kids. And so I've seen that instead of Venus, it was Jupiter, and the person actually had lots of kids. And I was like, all right, well, whatever. And so, but, you know, she probably identifies with her kids. Anyways, her kids and her identity are linked, right? They're totally linked. But, you know, watch out for, maybe she had a miscarriage when she was younger, or maybe it's accidental pregnancy or something. Or maybe she had kids early on in life or something. Anyways, let's move on. So just a heads up on that. For those who study astrology, this does not always mean no kids, because obviously she has kids right here. All right, next. Her health should be okay. I'll tell you about it when we look at the transits. Chiron over here, there are going to be problems in relationships. The relationships are going to cause a wound for her. Maybe she didn't want to get married. Maybe she got married because she got pregnant. But, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't in relationships. I don't see a lot of arguing in the relationships. I just see some heartbreak happening in the relationships. But with Neptune making this angle, she's probably going to gloss over it. She's probably remarkably optimistic. Even for a Virgo, she's probably very optimistic. We talked about Mars in the 9th house, putting a lot of energy into learning all the time. Maybe she wants to travel a lot, or she's a highly spiritually involved person. Or she's Virgo, right? She has her own spiritual beliefs. And South Node causes problems with groups and groups of people. It's a cool chart. I like it. All right, let's see what your mom has in store on the horizon. Yeah, well, we have Pluto. We have Pluto killing, you know, problems in relationships. So, all right, well, here we go. This, I'm going to warn you guys. I'm going to warn you guys right up. Your mom is soon, she has to absolutely begin watching her health. Right, Sonya? Get your mom to watch her health. She's going to go through a node return later on in the year. The South Node is going to cruise through here. It's going to stress her out. The North Node is going through here. She's going through a very, very big change in her life. And so she has to take it all with a grain of salt. Maybe you guys, you know, maybe you're preparing her to put her into a retirement home or something, because her group of friends is going to change, right? So her friends are changing. So whatever's going on, maybe a retirement home, or maybe she's going to take up a hobby or something. Then, all right, so just a heads up, she's going to have to absolutely watch her health. 2021, your mom has to very much watch her health for the rest of the year. No joke, seriously, watch her health. On top of all of that, she has to watch out. She's probably upset right now. She has some people who are very much trying to take advantage of her, and she's got to watch out. You know, people are trying to take advantage of her behind the scenes. They're trying to control her, trying to tell her what to do. She's being blamed, right? Mars in the 12th house. She's being blamed for things she didn't do right now. So you got to stick up for your mom and watch out for that. Clearly being blamed for what she didn't do. Publicly, things are pretty good. Excuse me. Publicly, things are pretty good. She's probably very popular right now. I mean, as popular as it could possibly be. And but out in the outside world, if she goes out, good things are happening to her. People notice her and they see her, and she's probably looking good. And I don't think she's feeling good, but she's probably looking good. Saturn is causing problems in relationships. Pluto is here as well. I would say there's a death in a relationship with this kind of action happening here. So just take it all with a grain of salt. You know, my condolences, of course, but just, you know, step by step, and she's going to be okay. That's what's going on. This is a big deal but she doesn't work, right? She's probably retired. So if she wasn't working, if she was working, I'd say she'd get a new job, right? Or she'd get promoted at work. But that's not what's really happening. So it's just she's looking good when she goes out into the public right now. But she absolutely has to watch her health, and she's very much worried about her kids. That's the deal. She has to watch her health, and she's worried about her kids. This is a big year of change for her. But that's the deal. That's the deal. I'm looking to see if they see other things, right? Like a problem, but that's the deal. You know, Venus is not impacted. You know, it would have been difficult at the beginning of the year, but not now. You know, I would just take a wild guess and say your father might have passed away like at the beginning of the year, like January or so. I would take a guess and say yeah, I'd say like around January, I would guess that your father probably passed away. November 4th. Yeah, applying aspect. Yeah, seriously. All right, we could back that up. Do you guys see that? Where's November 4th? Do you guys see that right around here? I'll say November 8th. Saturn over here, it's starting to make an aspect to the Venus, right? The opposition. That's the deal, man. That's how it works. That's how it works. Saturn taken away. Saturn opposite Venus going to take away. What can you do? Yeah. What is that? She wants you to... Oh, I can see that. Movement. I can see that. Let's bring it back up to present day, right? Let's forget about the past. We were in April. You know what? You know, Sonya, give her some time to think about it, right? Give her some time to think about it. I don't think it's happening today, but I think if she wants to move, let her move. If she wants to move, or she wants you to move. South Carolina. Oh. That's stressful. That is very stressful. No wonder you guys are all stressed out right now. Give her some time. Right? She's going through a change, a big change this year. So she might end up moving. You guys might all end up moving, but I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It doesn't say yet, but it says you guys are thinking about it. All right. Yeah, you're all going to go together, right? Yeah. All right. Let's look at family is really important to her. Right? Brothers and sisters are really important to her. So, I don't know. I came back to Canada for my parents, right? So, I don't know. I don't know what to say. All right, next. Let's look at your daughter's chart. Holy crow. Wow. This is totally different. Not totally different. You guys are all psychic. You guys all talk to the dead. You all have your moon in Scorpio. What the hell? One sec. Let's move this chart over. Give me 1 sec. You all have your moon in Scorpio. What the holy moly? Oh, she's in Aquarius with her moon in Scorpio. Oh, wow. She is a different cookie altogether. This is a ridiculously large stellium here. Look at this. You guys all have these major aspects to Jupiter. You know, philosophy, higher learning, spirituality. Oh, man. Wow, this is All right, here we go. Let's look at it. I'll tell you what's going on with your daughter. Wow. Oh no, this is crazy. Yeah, I know, seriously. It's a lot of energy in the fourth house. A lot of drama. A lot of drama is happening at home. I don't know that it's all good drama though, but like it's all drama. 243. Three generations of Scorpio moons. Yeah, well, you guys are definitely a psychic coven, that's for sure. So, like, what? Hey, you know what else? I think things are pretty good. That's a lot of concentration. You've been through a lot, no kidding. Look at, um, this chart has, there's a lot of flow. Although this looks pretty rough, it's not really that rough. There's a lot of intensity in the fourth house, but there's a tremendous amount of flow from this flowing to her ascendant. So, mind you, the moon's in the first house. So, like, I'll tell you that in a sec. But your daughter's probably very lucky, and she's probably a very congruent person and resonates very well. She probably is not overly mental bananas or anything, but there are problems here, some things in her chart. I'll tell you in a sec. Full of pulp. All right, here we go. All right, so this is Heaven's chart. So she is an Aquarius, a late Aquarius, right? But she's still an Aquarius. Oh my God, even if she was like anything else, she has so much in Aquarius. She's totally an Aquarius. She's remarkably humanitarian. She's about as Aquarius as a person could possibly get, except that it's all in the fourth house. So, excuse me. She's okay, but she's also a Libra rising, right? So she comes across as like she's incredibly affable, like she's always thinking about things. She might live in her head. Obviously, she's emotional. Obviously, she plays her cards close to her chest. Obviously, she doesn't tell everyone what she's thinking, but she can't really hide her subconscious desires because her moon is in the first house, straight up. So she probably talks in her sleep. She might sleepwalk very seriously. She might sleepwalk, and that's it. She might spend a lot of time looking in the mirror. She might spend a lot of time, even though for an Aquarius, right? She might spend a lot of time focused on her looks and her appearances, or she thinks about herself in relation to the outer world, because the Aqua, like, it's humanitarian, right? With all that Aquarius energy in Libra, she's always seems like she's thinking about what's best for other people. Seriously, she thinks about what's best for other people, which is interesting in the entire scene here. She has to watch out for certain. Okay, we'll get to it when we get to it. Next, she does wear her heart on her sleeve. She might sleepwalk or talk in her sleep. She might have had night terrors, bad dreams when she was younger. Obviously, she's psychic. You can't avoid this blue line. It's not like I'm making it up. And so, it's the whole deal there. Now, here are some problems. She might have had a situation where, I didn't talk about it or say anything like this in your chart. Yeah, she's definitely going to be a super brainer. There's no doubt about that. Obviously, she's a psychic brainer. She might have had a death of one of her brothers or sisters. So, that I didn't see any drama in your chart about that. But there might be the death of some close friends, or maybe you had a miscarriage or an abortion or something like that along the way. So something like that, there's some death or problems with her brothers and sisters, if she has any. Also, maybe some death of some close friends. She has to be careful for traffic accidents in this lifetime. No joke. Watch out for traffic accidents. There's she might, just be careful. Watch her communication. Her words might get her into problems. Which is interesting because they really shouldn't. They really shouldn't. She should always say the right thing at the right time. But I think her emotional state gets repressed a little bit. And I think that's the deal. I don't really think she minces her words, but there's a problem there in that area of her chart. Maybe she's restricted. She's restricted in her movement somehow. But she's still young, right? She's only 10 years old. So, whatever. So it doesn't really, whatever. Let's move along. Excuse me. Her home is so ridiculously important to her, it's not even funny. Her home is everything to her. Now, it's a big deal. She's always thinking about her house or her home. She's always talking about it. Her mom means everything to her. There's a little bit of a problem. Mars is here. So oftentimes, maybe there's arguments at home. Maybe you guys have had to move around a lot. Yeah, she's just a kid, right? She's only 12. Maybe she's going to move around in her life a lot. She might have many homes. But one, she might have to move around. Two, Mars is conjunct the North Node, right? There's going to be problems at home. Maybe her parents are divorced, right? If so, maybe you, Sonya, you got divorced. Or maybe you guys moved around a lot. She might move around a lot. But she should have many, many homes. There should be a lot of energy happening at the home. A lot of people should drop by the home. They're always looking at her home. Something about the home is going to cause emotional distress in her lifetime. She's not going to feel trapped by it. Her father's never around, right? Yeah, there's problems at home. It doesn't mean she doesn't like her dad or anything. It just means, there's problems at home, like guys are separated or something. All right, but none of that's but like, what am I going to say? Like, its entire thing is about her home. And there's a but, an and. South Node in the 10th house. She's going to have problems in the outer world anyways. Like, when she goes to school, the other kids might pick on her. Right? South Node, Saturn is where you're tormented, and the 11th house is groups of people and friends and social network. So she's going to her friends are going to bug her. She's going to get tormented a little bit, and she's going to have problems in the public world. She's and so she's going to want to stay at home. She's going to want to be not reclusive, not shy. Not reclusive, not shy, just home, right? She wants to stay at home. Something she has to watch out for as we cruise along. Uranus over here in the 5th house, she wants freedom in relationships. She wants freedom when she's dating. She's going to date unusual guys. She's might have an accidental pregnancy. She might have an abortion. She might have a miscarriage, but she's going to have unusual dating life. She's going to date rebels, right? She's going to date rebels. She's going to probably try and date guys that she has to fix. There's a strong sense of her to want to fix people. And she's psychic, so she's going to be probably pretty good at it. Next, Venus is in the 6th house. So she's probably going to be either super health conscious. Venus is where you make your money, right? So she's either super health conscious, or she's going to want to take care of people. Like, the 6th house is like, I would say she might want to be a nurse, or she might want to be a doctor. It's in Aries, so she's going to make her money in Aries somehow, which is putting herself first, make money in a very competitive way. But the 6th house is she could be a veterinarian. The 6th house is pets. She probably likes animals, or she probably likes pets. And I think that's the deal. She likes animals, she likes pets. And she might end up working with pets or working with animals from home, or she's going to make her money taking care of people. 6th house, she might end up being a nurse, might end up being a personal trainer, maybe a doctor, physiotherapist. But but she's probably going to end up working in the health industry. And so it's really well aspected too. Like, and there's a destiny here, right? Like, she's gonna do it. I'd say she'd probably work from home in the health industry somehow, or maybe she's gonna be a doctor. Maybe turns out to be a doctor. You know, that's the gist of the chart. There's not really much to say. You know, problems with groups. She's gonna get tormented by friends. She has to watch out for bullies. You know, she has to watch out for people bullying her. But that's the deal. There's so much. Everything in this chart is focused on the home. Just like your chart has that T-square that's focused, not that T-square, yeah, the T-square that's focused into the 5th house. Your daughter's, heavens, everything in the 4th house. It's her home and her mom. So that's the deal. Seriously. What the hell? I haven't seen a chart with this much energy. But I remember this time in history. I remember this. We used to talk about this. I'll tell you guys a quick story about this. Let's pause this for a second and I'll tell you a story before we do the transits. Her transits are not really that big of a deal because she's a kid. But at this time in history, everyone was talking about all of the planets lining up. Does anybody remember this? Am I the only guy that remembers this? There were a couple of times in history when a lot of people used to write about planets lining up. It happened earlier on, like around here, it happened when everything was in Virgo. They were saying all the stars are going to line up in the Virgin's feet or something like that. And it was a biblical thing or something like that. And they were foretelling it. And then nothing happened, of course. And then they also talked about a time when all the planets were lining up over here in Aquarius. I remember this. She's going to be a humanitarian person. She's going to want to take care of people. She's going to be very nice, very fun, eccentric. And that's it. But she's, you know, you would hope that she'd make a lot of money from home. But she's going to make her money taking care of people, right? 6th house taking care of people. All right, there we go. Let's look at the transits and then we'll see. That is one. Sonya, these are some absolutely freaking intense charts. You and your daughter, your mom's chart is pretty steady, but you and your daughter have some majorly intense charts. Holy smokes. As far as the transits are concerned, well, what am I going to say? It's, you know, Jupiter is right here. She's 12 years old, going through her Jupiter return. And so she's pretty lucky right now. She doesn't really have anything to worry about. Saturn is not really stressing anything out. Jupiter, lots of stuff at home, obviously, is just going through it. Relationships, she might have problems in relationships. She might have problems when she gets married because all of this Taurus energy is going to square her major stellium in Aquarius. So that might be a problem. Maybe things aren't great for her right now. You know, maybe she's a little bit stressed out about things. Maybe she's upset, stressed out, finding herself. Just some things to watch out for. I think it's going to be, keep an eye on her relationships. Right now, she might want to travel. Or right now she's studying a lot, or she's checking out things from different cultures and around the world. And that's generally the gist of what's going on in her chart. I mean, she's just a kid. She's not really expecting a lot of stuff. She might get sick, right? Chiron traveling through the 6th house. She might get sick right now. So watch her health. It's more likely she's going to get sick next month when Venus enters into the 8th house. That's going to attract death. Just to let you know, next month she's going to attract death. But she's also might get sick next month. She might get sick next month. So just watch her health. And other than that, she's a good kid who loves her mom, has problems at home, but like home is everything to her. And that's the deal. It's not technically the age of Aquarius, you know? A lot of people, the age, an astrological age, it's the astrological age doesn't show up in the chart. I know a lot of people like to say it shows up in the chart, but it doesn't. It's the chart, it's this chart moving through the universe, so to speak. I don't have a better way of describing it, but it's this chart as part of another wheel, and that's the age of Aquarius. This chart pointing as a part in another wheel is the age of Aquarius. So it does. I know like people want to come up, but that's not it. That's not necessarily it. But she's very much a super Aquarian person. Scared. Oh, I wouldn't worry about a track death like that. I wouldn't worry about it. It's a transit that happens every year. Look at it in a positive way. She might inherit some money next month. Next month, she might inherit some money. Grandma might give her money next month. Or, that's it. She might get some money next month. She might need some money to go to school or need some money to buy a dress or something, and or buy video games, and she'll get the money. It's really something to look at, more along the lines of attracting money. There's a little bit of death in her chart. There is a little bit of death in her chart, I'd say. The North Node is right here. When Venus gets here, she is gonna attract some death. Nothing's gonna happen to her. I don't think she's gonna get sick at all. I don't see sickness anywhere in her chart. Well, I see sickness right here, like right now, but that's like just getting the cold, right? Chiron, she's gonna, like, this is more like stubbing her toe, or like it's Aries, like she's gonna hit her head. But I don't see anything worse than hitting her head or walking into a wall or something. But I'd watch out for other things. Like I'd keep an eye on your mom if I were you. I'd keep an eye on your mom. Next month, I'd keep an eye on your mom. And that's it. That's it, Beast. Venus in the 8th. But it's not just Venus in the 8th. It's the North Node is there with Venus in the 8th. So it's not just one planet alone is not going to cause someone to die. So, but it's something to stay on top of. All right, Sonya, we got to move on. I really appreciate you letting me look at your charts, and I appreciate it. You guys have some really cool charts. As a double Scorpio myself, I totally respect everything you guys are going through. And, my parents are sick as well. So I totally, you have my condolences. And I'm taking care of my parents right now, so I know the deal with it. And, I wish you the absolute best. I wish you the best. And I think your kid's a super brainer. She's going to be a homebody, a super brainer who's a homebody. And that's the deal. All right, we got to move on. Okay. All right. Amy, Midnight, EleniG, and ramyals. Rebecca. All right. Next up. I think. Okay, so I'm going to delete your charts from here so we don't lose them. Whoops. Amy, you still in the house? Amy's chart's right here. We're going to do Amy's transits, and we're going to look at Amy's tarot cards as well. And am I still live? Are you guys still there? Is anybody there? You guys just chilling out? So, yeah, 8th house is, I would look at it like money. I would look at it like, I'll have to talk another time. We have a whole bunch of charts to get through, and it's getting late. Ginger's here. Ginger. All right. And you guys are right. I'll do these neck exercises. You gotta stretch. I haven't been stretching. Yeah, Venus is gonna go into Gemini soon. Okay, where's midnight? You're gonna be up soon, midnight. Amy's up first. Well, I'll just start reading Amy's stuff and she'll come back. She's probably busy. All right, Amy is up. I'm gonna read Amy's transits, and then I'm gonna read Amy's cards. I like doing the horoscope. I like doing the astrology before I do the tarot, because sometimes the tarot is different. All right. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of stuff going on in Amy's chart. So, ooh. Amy's got to watch out for car accidents, man. And so, hey, EleniG, what's up? You're going to be after. So, Amy is up. So, it's Amy, midnight, then EleniG, and then Rebecca. Okay, so Amy, 304. All right, here we go. Drink some Gatorade this time. All right, Amy, here we go. So we're going to do a quick rundown of Amy's chart because we know Amy's chart. It's been a while since I've looked at it, but it's been a while since I've looked at Amy's chart, but let's just take a quick look through it. You see, Amy has this Saturn in the first house, right? I have Saturn right here, so I kind of get it. Except she's a Cancer rising. Anyways, Amy's probably a very disciplined person. People look to her as a leader. Oh, you know what I didn't say about everybody? You know what I didn't say about everyone, about all of Sonya's charts? Venus in the first house is not just making money off your looks. Sorry, what's wrong with me? It's been a long day. Venus in the first house means you could easily be self-employed, or you can be an entrepreneur, right? You make your money based on you pushing yourself forward. I like to say based on your looks, or you could be a model, because like SLC has her Venus in the first house, and she's a model, so whatever. So that's kind of how I look at it. But anyways, Amy has her Venus in the first house. It's in Cancer. She's highly nurturing. She's highly nurturing person. She's very caring, very nurturing. And she comes across, right? She comes across as nurturing and caring. Amy's a Leo with her Mercury in Leo. But she's a Leo who, like, watch this. In astrology, Venus and Mercury don't really stray that far from the sun. You know, it's in a little bit of a range. The range is a little bigger than this. So it's not weird. There are really a couple of types of Leos. There are like super analytical, nitpicking Leos. There are super romantic Leos. And there are there are really curious Leos. And then we have a situation where there are like super nurturing Leos. Not necessarily homebodies, but super nurturing and a little goofy, right? Like Cancer-y Leos. And she's like a nurturing Leo. So there you go. She's nurturing. She's romantic. She's probably a little clingy in relationships. And that's the deal. That's the straight up deal. We're going to have to come to this kind of situation. Amy she's probably gone through a big shift in her life recently. All right, speeding through. We're just going to speed through the chart and then get to the transits. You know, Mars in the third house. She has to watch out for You know, Mars in the third house, always busy, always running around, right? Always communicating, always doing stuff, always, you know, always rushing around. Not always like stressed out, but always doing stuff. They don't want to be controlled. They move to their own beat, their own drummer. And then we have Pluto and Uranus down in the fourth house. So Amy might, you know, maybe there were problems at home when she was growing up. Maybe there was a death in the family when she was young. Maybe her parents got divorced, or there was a lot of freedom, or she lived in a very eccentric type of lifestyle growing up, where, and it probably doesn't seem that eccentric to her, but, you know, rushing around doing that kind of stuff. A lot of change, different style of growing up. Maybe she grew up in a foster home, or maybe her parents were divorced and she had to go back and forth between different parents' houses or a couple of different families. North Node, South Node. She absolutely, without any question, how are these aspected? Amy has to watch her physical health, you know, physical health down here. And she absolutely has to watch out for her mental health, right? She can get very stressed out easily, and she has to watch out for it. Now, all right, well, that's the gist of her chart, right? Without getting too crazy about it, that's the gist. Because her transits, she's going through a lot. First up, right now, her nodes, she's going through a node return. She went through it this year. The nodes are reversed. See, they're red. They go in opposite direction. Amy has a big change in her life this year. I don't know what the change is. I really don't. But Amy's going through some big changes. And the changes are stressing her out. She has to watch her physical health in a major way. And she has to watch her mental health. Something's happening which might cause her to get upset, might cause her to get depressed, might cause her to have really painful thoughts. So watch out for the mental health, and get ready to very much change your life. Right now, she's finishing up the transit. She has another week and a half, maybe 2 weeks to go, where people are legitimately stabbing her in the back. She's probably doing a lot. So there are a couple of ways to look at it. One, obviously Mars in the 12th house, she's getting blamed for things she didn't do. All right, it's not her fault, but whatever. They're going to blame her for it anyways. That's what's going on. Also, so she has haters, people blaming her, headaches, maybe has problems in relationships right now. But having said all of this, there's a situation, maybe she might be doing a lot behind the scenes that people don't know about. Like she might be rushing around trying to help other people, or maybe, you know, she's rushing around defending herself, trying to figure things out. See, Saturn up here is going to cause money problems, but it's also meanings she might have a big legal battle. Like maybe her ex owes her a lot of money and he doesn't want to pay up, right? I don't think Amy has any kids, but like if she did, like it would be have trouble getting child support, or maybe she needs someone owes her some money and she's working her butt off to get paid, right? And remember, this is happening right now in the sky, right? This is friends, groups, hopes, dreams, and aspirations, and this is getting paid. And so that's the deal, you know, it's at odds with each other. So maybe she's supposed to get promoted, like she's supposed, hopes, dreams, and aspirations, right? She's supposed to get promoted. Some of her dreams are supposed to come through. Hey, Capricorn, what's up? Her dreams are supposed to come true. Something really good is supposed to happen at work. But it's like getting promoted, but not getting the money, right? See how that's square? This is like getting promoted, really good, but not getting the money, or having to work hard to get the money, or someone taking away the money. Maybe her savings or her investments aren't doing so good right now. And it's probably, let's stop harping on the money, right? Amy's fine. So, all right, what else is going on? Obviously, she has haters behind the scenes. Okay, now, on the plus side, she is absolutely in a friends into lovers transit. Yay! So she's looking for love. She should hang out with her friends. Amy, if you're looking for love, someone's got one of your buddies has a crush on you. So, you know, rock that, unless you're married, then don't, then look away. Right? Then look away. And be, and just be cool with it. So just be cool with it. What else is happening? This, okay, so I won't harp on this, right? Like, this is a tricky thing, but it's a transit we're all going through. Amy, is a good chance Amy's going to get promoted at work, and it's a good chance office romance or dating one of your friends. One of your friends absolutely has a crush on you right now. And you want a lot of freedom in the relationships. Now, some things you have to watch out for, or I'm looking at, but maybe you don't have to watch out for. That Cancer, that moon, your Cancer energy is not really that stressed out right now. Your Cancer is 23 degrees. The Taurus stuff is fine. The Chiron stuff is fine. There's Libra. There's nothing going on in Libra. I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't worry about it. What I would worry about, I'll just caution you. Well, there's a bit more. The finance thing is important because Jupiter is going to go retrograde. Saturn's going to go retrograde, but Saturn's not really messing with anything in your chart, so it's not the worst for you. But I'll tell you about the full moon in a sec. Just know that you're going to have to redo some kind of legal situation. That's it. You're going to have to redo some legal situation. You might very much want to travel, but probably not necessarily, right? You might want to travel, but probably not. It's more of a time of hanging out with your friends. Good time to plan a vacation, though. This full moon is going to be right here. So if Amy does, I'm not sure if Amy has any kids. I can't remember. But the full moon is going to spotlight a creative project she's working on. It's going to put the spotlight on the kids, a spotlight on a creative project she's working on, and it's going to spotlight some sort of romance. So I'm going to tell you again, she's very clearly a friends into lovers transit. This is an astro sector of romance, gambling, and taking children, and getting pregnant and dealing with kids. So either you're going to find out about something about kids, you're going to find out about gambling, maybe you won a lottery ticket. But I got a feeling you're probably going to find out that one of your friends has a crush on you, and it's going to come blurting out. It's kind of funny. And actually, you're probably going to find this out, and then you might actually get into a secret relationship. This Mars is going to leave in about a week, right? And then it's going to cross your Saturn. And next month, not next month, but in about a week, you have to watch out for headaches, watch out for hitting your head. Like in May, right? The beginning of May onwards, for like all of May, watch out for headaches, watch out for pimples, watch out for hitting your head. The entire deal, seriously. But in the entire month of May, you might get involved in a secret relationship. So it's going to be kind of romantic and a lot of fun. Having said that, money is going to get a little confusing for the month of May. And that's the deal, Amy. So once again, the full moon is absolutely going to highlight some kind of romantic thing or something with the kids. Or maybe you're going to find out you're pregnant. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Is that why you asked me for a reading, Amy? You think you're pregnant? What the hell? And so, or, watch out for problems with the kids. Friends in the lovers transit, right? Good things should be happening with the group. You very sincerely might get a promotion at work, or you might win an award, and your friends love you, and you might get involved in a secret relationship for all of May. And that's the deal. That's the deal. Pluto's cutting a really mean streak, continues to cut a mean streak through your relationships, but you're pretty much past all of that stuff right now. All right, so that's the deal with Amy. I hope Amy's cool with that. We're going to take a minute now, and we're going to read Amy's tarot cards. All right, here we go. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope everybody is super cool. I hope I'm still live and you guys can see me. It's, just reading the charts, reading the cards. It is a lot of fun, you know? I don't really see a lot of stress in Amy's chart. I see financial stress, that Saturn thing happening. I see promotions at work. People still stabbing her in the back, but she's almost done with that. And she's almost done with that. Did I say problems at work? I think good things are going to happen to her at work. Oh, Tina's right there. Hey, Tina. Okay, here we go. Let's check out Amy's cards. All right. Chariot. So, Amy, you got to take control of the situation and show the world what you can do. Seriously, maybe you've been studying something recently. I'll show you what it means in the card. In the story of Tarot, he's studying, right? He's studying, he's at school, he's doing his thing, and it's time for him to get out into the world. That's why this card always has some kind of ornate structure or some kind of castle or something in the background. And it's school. Tarot's at school. And he gets out there and he's all studied and he's ready to take on the world. And the world is like, what the hell? The world's pushing him around. And the horses are like the pillars, you know? And so they're running out of control and it's time to take control of the situation. So Amy, take control of the situation and show the world what you can do. The card's right side up, so it's good. And don't let anyone push you around. You have that Mars in the 12th house, so people are messing with you right now. So don't let them mess with you. Take control of the situation. In a week or so, when May kicks in and Mars moves into your first house, you're going to fight back. So just be prepared to fight back. Then we have the wheel, and it's reversed. So your luck is on hold. Oh, I don't mean to sound so preachy. Your luck is on hold right now. So, you know, you have to take control of the situation. You are going to be lucky, like very lucky. You can call upon the help of your friends. What? It's more censored than Atlantis in little. Like seriously, right? No, it's not like that. Plus, crabs have beasts. What are you talking about? Crabs have shells. Crabs aren't naked. Crabs wear shells. And so, but they feel all the cracks in the shell, right? They feel it. Anyways, Amy, you got to take control of the situation because it's hurting your luck. You know, you're supposed to be lucky. So when you take control of things, after you take control of things, then things are going to start to work out for you. Oh, friggin' ass. Then 3 of Swords. So something is going on. This is the card of heartbreak. So maybe you do have some breakup happening in your relationships, or maybe you met somebody and it didn't work out, or maybe someone's stabbing you in the back and it's not working out, or maybe someone's trying to take advantage of you. But this card nevertheless is right side up. So this is definitely the card of heartbreak. So watch out, Amy. Whatever's going on, take control of the situation. Don't let anyone push you around. Just because you're Cancer rising doesn't mean you gotta let people push you around. And take control of the situation. Take control of the situation and be strong. You know, be strong. Be strong. Thanks, Erica. All right. And finally, Amy, communication is the key. Communication is the key. But, like, I don't know that you need to talk it out. I think you're going to have to fight back, right? One more week of putting up with BS, and then you're going to have to fight back. All right, next. All right, so there we go. There's Amy's chart. I wonder what Amy's going through. All right, well, we'll find out later. She's got to work in the morning. Okay. Beast, that's funny. Oh, it's okay, man. It's okay. All right, next, put the cards here. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to run to the washroom for a sec. Top up my water, and then move on. And then we're going to get back to some readings. I hope Amy is okay. Okay, so let's put that down. I think midnight's up next. Tita, no, seriously. All right, Amy's done. Midnight's up next. Midnight, EleniG, and then Ramos. Ramos love. Rebecca. Midnight, EleniG, and then Rebecca. All right, one sec. I'll be back in a sec. Judge, Judy, and Executioner. No jury duty. All right, everybody be cool. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, Midnight, EleniG, and then Ramos. Guys, okay, one sec. You don't believe in natural selection, you believe in surprise selection? That's funny. It's hold on, I gotta put a sweater on. Well, it's not a sweater, a sweatshirt. Uh, all right, midnight's up. Okay, next. Check, check. Okay, you guys can hear me. All right, Gingy, have a super amazing night. Sweet dreams, and we'll see you soon. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, ride the bike. You know, maybe it is nerves, guys. Maybe it is pinched nerves. Because this thing with my neck is making me feel a lot better. That was funny. Hey, Animal Rights. What's up, playa? Hope you're having a wonderful night. All right, let's do some readings here. What else? Tomorrow, I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, I'll be on. Maybe, depends if I wake up or not. And we'll do the horoscopes. Got to do the horoscopes because busy on Monday. Okay, next. That's funny. All right. All right, next. Where did that one go? Are we still looking at this? Is my computer even working? Hold on. All right, whatever. So, Ginger, fast on the draw. All right, next. There we go. Okay, so who's up? 328, 329, midnight. Timestamps, guys. For all of those who are new here, make sure you give the video a thumbs up to like save the video, right? You need to save the video somehow, or just write it down. Save the video if you want to see it again, and there are timestamps in the description boxes. Oh, that's the deal. Okay, midnight, EleniG, and then Rebecca. Here we go. Well, Beast, you know, it's all cool. Oh, wow. 2 transit planets and 1 natal. Yeah, you can have a yacht between 2 transits and a natal. It's not really how it works, but yeah. Yeah, you could have a yacht by transit. Yeah, you can have a yacht by transit, but it's not really how it works. But like, yeah, it's not that weird. Oftentimes, yeah, you can have a yacht by transit quite sincerely. Yeah, since you can have it. It's a little weird, but yeah, seriously. Yeah, I would watch out for that. Yeah, Erica, watch your money, watch your health, watch your money and your health, right? Oh no, it depends on your chart. It depends on how it lines up in your chart, right? So relationships and health. So, all right, next. Beast had a comeback. All right, next. Let me get on with things. Okay, midnight's up. You can have a yacht by transit. It's not that weird. It's kind of the thing. Mars in 7th, Uranus in the 5th. They ascendant, right? To your ascendant. Watch out. You might be going through a big change. Just watch out. Mars in the 7th, Uranus in the 5th. Yeah. You know, freedom in relationships, freedom in dating, rebellious dating, kids. I already said accidental pregnancies. I don't know. Erica, accidental pregnancies, watch out for it. Oh, look at this. Midnight. Oh, midnight. You have a Venus retrograde in the 12th house. Ah, midnight. November 6, 1972. Midnight. November 6th. All right, Capricorn, have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping in. Midnight, November 6th, 1962, 7:50 a.m. in the Chicago in Illinois. Oh, man, midnight. This is an intense chart, too. Is this the right chart? What? Is this the right chart? I misspoke. 1962. All right, Capricorn, be super cool, my man. Once again, November 6th, 1962, 7:50 a.m. in Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, 1962. It's not a thing. That's funny, Erica. Not a thing. All right, good. Oh, man. SLC was sending me baby names again. I'm like, what? I was getting surprised. SLC was sending me baby names, and I'm like, it's all right. Let's do it. Who else is? Oh, Royals in 1962 as well. Yeah, November 6th, 1962. What the hell? What? Hold on a sec. What did I say? Frig, this thing is stuck. Midnight, November 6th, 1962. Are you guys joking? Let me look at this thing here. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. Rebecca's born November 6th as well. Can you guys believe that? You're both born on November 6th. Hey, hold on. Why is EleniG up last? Oh, EleniG is not up last. EleniG's up next. If you guys chill out. Wow, November 6th. Midnight twins. All right, next. You guys really are birthday twins. That's so cute. All right, back. Midnight's back up. I got confused. I was like, same birthday. Okay, whatever. Oh, no. Oh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this looks like a pretty serious kite here. It's... All right, let's leave it like this. All right, can you see this? Okay, midnight. Let's do it. Let me pull my phone up and we'll plow through. All right, midnight. Here we go. Do. This is an interesting chart as well. A lot of interesting charts. Okay, first up, midnight is a Scorpio. Serious Scorpio. Like a major Scorpio. Oh, wow, you're like reverse. Sonya's daughter had her moon in Scorpio and her sun in Aquarius. You're opposite of that. Your sun is in Scorpio and your moon is in Aquarius. That's really neat. Opposite. All right, here we go. Wow, you have your Jupiter in your third house as well. Okay, so here we go. First up, the sun is in Scorpio and your ascendant is Scorpio. But check this out, midnight. You see your ascendant is really late. It's at 28 degrees, right? 28 degrees. So in addition to looking at your Scorpio horoscopes, right? In addition to looking at your Scorpio horoscopes, you should also read your Sagittarius horoscopes because your chart actually lines up more for Sagittarius than it does for Scorpio. Got that? So when you're reading your horoscopes, you might resonate a lot more with the Sagittarius stuff than with the Scorpio stuff, especially when you read my horoscopes. Or I don't write them anymore, not for the newspapers anymore. When you listen to my horoscopes, I would focus on Sagittarius and Scorpio. All right, now, so obviously you have all the Scorpio stuff going for you, like all of it. You're a very affectionate lover. You bond with people sexually, right? Venus in Scorpio bonds with people sexually. You're probably highly inquisitive. Oh, Amy, you're back. Yeah, I did your cards right afterwards. Let me just pause this. Hey, Amy. Oh, thanks, Midnight. Hey, let me just take a second. Amy, I hope everything is okay. You have all this Mars is going through your 12th house stuff, And so you got to watch out for people stabbing you in the back right now. There seems to be something crazy going on. And your cards say that there's heartbreak in your tarot cards. Like you might break up with somebody soon. So watch out. You're going, so watch out for it. Soon you're going to start fighting back, right? Like in about a week, like in May, you're going to fight back. You're going to have a lot of energy. But watch out for hitting your head. Watch out for pimples. Watch out for the whole deal in May. But also, right now, although you got the heartbreak situation happening in the tarot, you're in a friends into lovers transit happening astrologically, and you might get a promotion at work. But just, and having said all that, watch your money. You know, anyways, I put the timestamps in there for you. It's all cool. All right, let me get back to midnight. All right, so midnight. So here you go. So, you know, people love you or hate you just because you're a Scorpio, right? You resonate with Scorpio stuff. You probably look like a Scorpio, but you're probably more outgoing and more chatty than your average Scorpio. Even though you look like a Scorpio and you probably behave like a Scorpio, you're probably more adventurous, outgoing, worldly, well-traveled, well-studied than the regular Scorpio. Now, there's some stuff right off the hop you got to watch out for. So first, people gossip about you all the time, right? You already know this. People gossip about you. But your Venus is retrograde, and this is your natal chart. So you lived your entire life with your Venus retrograde in the 12th house. It's a really difficult placement for it. For those who don't know, in astrology, the 6th, 8th, and 12th house are houses that cause problems. And Venus retrograde anywhere in your chart is going to lead to problems in relationships, right? Just like Mercury retrograde is problems in communication, Venus retrograde is problems in love. In addition to that, Venus in the 12th house almost always leads to cheating in relationships, almost always leads, like cheating in relationships, breakups, and secret love affairs. So that's the deal. Or people fall in love with you and they won't talk to you, or you just don't feel the love, or you don't recognize the love, or there's a problem in love, or you're going to date some guy forever and he's not going to, you know, commit to you, or you're going to be like the other woman or the other guy or something in the relationship. So you got to just deal with all of that and just got to roll with it, right? So it sucks, but that's the way it is. Also, with the sun in the 12th house, conjunct Neptune, like this is usually a really good thing. That's what you would see in a fae or an enchantress. Someone who's like, they don't see, when they look at you, they don't see the real you. They see like some kind of illusion or some kind of dreamy kind of thing. So people really project romantic notions onto you, which is not fair. They're not true all the time. So one, you probably don't have any problem attracting guys or girls or whatever, but like they don't see the real you, and they could get a little bullshitty and sneaky behind the scenes. They probably view you as only a sex object. And that's the deal. Anyways, they don't see the real you. In addition to all of this, it's very easy for you to have mental health problems in your lifetime, or maybe signs of major depression, going through major bouts of depression, and even possible suicidal thoughts or suicidal tendencies as you're going through life. There you go, straight up. All right, next. South Node and Saturn. You usually don't want the South Node and Saturn that close to each other, but I would say money problems in this lifetime, or you have to work really hard for your money, working hard, always working hard for money, always working hard for money. So what are you going to do? You know, there's a possibility people are going to steal money from you, possibility people aren't going to pay you what you're worth, and that's the deal. So you're just going to have to roll with it. Now, Moon in the 3rd house, even conjunct, you know, almost conjunct Jupiter. Like the Moon is technically in Aquarius, but it's so on the cusp, it's not even funny. So you do have a humanitarian side to you. You very, very much care about other people. You probably like to communicate. You're probably remarkably chatty. You're obviously been taken advantage of in this lifetime. Maybe there was abuse in relationships, but obviously you can be chatty, care a lot about your brothers and sisters. You might spend a lot of time moving around, always on the go. You don't like to sit still. You really do not want to be controlled in this lifetime. You really, really, really don't want to be controlled in this lifetime. You do have to watch out. You know, I mean, Saturn is right on the cusp here. So maybe There might be times when your movement is restricted, people trying to control you. Maybe you went to jail at some point, or trapped, or you're going to end up in a retirement home and they won't let you go anywhere. And that's probably your biggest fear in life, is to be restricted, have your movement restricted. Maybe one of your brothers or sisters got sick, or there's a communication thing that's going. Oh, you're a caregiver. No way. No way, you're a caregiver. Right on. And so, yeah, seriously. Yeah, you care about people and stuff. Work hard for your money. Make sure you get paid. Your third house is important. Okay, cruising along. You don't really have a lot of drama in here that I can say. I'm not going to guess at stuff that I don't see in your chart. So I'm just going to cruise along. Eighth house. Okay, so money is still a big deal. Watch out. Watch out for people stealing money from you, stealing an inheritance. That could be a problem. Now, over here, with Mars cruising through this part of your chart, you might want to travel. You know, you might want to spend a lot of time traveling, visiting foreign countries, or studying a lot. You're probably highly philosophical, highly intuitive, but Mars makes a really harsh angle to your sun, which indicates you probably have to spend you might have had some major health difficulties in your lifetime. Heart problems, right? You might have heart problems. Leg problems, varicose veins, right? So watch out for all of that kind of stuff. But you know, you're a philosophical person. You probably like to study, but you put your energy into things at a distance, energy into studying. Maybe you spend a lot of time studying, and you know, you're highly creative. You know, that's the deal. Just be careful when you travel, right? Because Pluto is here, right? Be careful if you travel. No way. No way. Yeah, watch out for it. Yeah, watch out. People stealing your money. People stealing an inheritance, right? Watch out for that. Watch out for problems when you travel. Get extra health insurance when you travel, right? Next, Mercury over here. You're probably chatty. You're probably a social Scorpio. Like, again, the sun is in the 12th house, so nobody sees the real you, right? You're not like secretive, but nobody sees the real you. But people definitely gossip about you, and there's a you like probably know tons and tons and tons of people, but you gotta watch people stealing your money. Holy crapola. These groups of people, you know, Saturn makes a really, as much as I said you're chatty right here, as much as I said you're chatty, Saturn makes an extremely harsh angle to your Mercury, right? So your words actually might get you into trouble, right? Or your words might lead some people to steal from you, or you might get into a situation where you're talking with your friends and your friends are going to make you spend money, and there's abuse in this chart, man. You have people take advantage of you. You got to watch out for that. I mean, you're not a spring chicken, but you're not, you know, you got to watch out. You still have to keep going. This is something that's ongoing for your entire life. On top of all of that, we're going to do the transits in a sec, and you are going through a particularly tough time right now. You just went through another Saturn return. So check this out. Midnight, you're probably having one rough year. I can't believe you waited all, and like, I'm so happy you waited. Check this out. This is a big year for you. What the hell? What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. Hey, Midnight, check this out. So you just went through your Saturn return. what the hell, right? So you're going through a very big change in your life. The nodes, no problem with the nodes, whatever. You know, watch your health, right? Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health, whatever, you know that anyways. But you're going through a big change in your life right now. Whether you started a new job, whether you moved, whether your husband passed away, or whatever's going on, you're going through a major change in your life. Saturn is going to go retrograde, and when Saturn goes retrograde, these problems are going to return for the rest of the summer. In October, towards October to November, that's when you're finally going to be out of all of these problems once and for all. It's like you moved recently, like, I don't know, you might have moved recently, or started a new job or a relationship or something, or you broke up with someone, or it would have been difficult. Last year would have been absolutely brutal for you, especially as far as money is concerned. And you probably made some shifts in your life. You went through your second Saturn return, and it was probably difficult. But you're also about to go through a Jupiter return. Yay! So the rest of the year is probably going to be a little stressful. Watch your mental health, watch your stress, watch your levels for everything around you. But after you make it through this year, you're going to get really lucky again. And things are going to get significantly better for you. You just have to hold on, work your butt off, and make it through. Right now, things are getting expensive. Right now, things are getting pretty expensive. If you're waiting for some government checks, maybe it didn't happen. Maybe you're putting a lot of energy into getting paid. Maybe you're putting a lot of energy into getting like those Biden bucks or whatever. Or you're spending a lot of money and you're doing your taxes. Or you might have some heavy expenses, or like parking tickets or legal expenses or rent problems or something like that. And it's a problem, right? Money is leaving your chart. It's expensive, but it's going to be gone soon. I mean, you're going to be out of this in about a month or so, and then tough it out for the summer. And then if you can make it to October, November, things are going to get really good for you. And that's it. Yeah, it's a good time to buy a condo. Absolutely a good time to buy a condo. Very, very good time. No joke. Watch this. Yeah, this is money, right? This is this is money. This is borrowing. This is investments. It's getting a mortgage. It's borrowing money. And this is the time to do it. You're probably putting a lot of energy into borrowing money. And yeah, why not? This is a great time to buy a condo. It really is. You're going through a structure, you're going through a change. This is the time to do it. You'd buy it right now and you'd close on the condo in about a month or so. Now's the time to do it. This is the time to do it. I wouldn't wait until Saturn is retrograde. If you wait until the end of May, then what's going to happen is the paperwork's going to get all screwed up. So I would say now is probably as good a time as any to get a condo, really, or to move. This is probably the time to do it. Your day-to-day life should be pretty good. Your health should be pretty good. And it's just a little expensive, right? Money going out. There we go. There we go, midnight. All right, that's it. This mini readings getting into long readings. Yeah, great. This is a good time to get a condo. Yeah, absolutely. No question about it. All right, that's it. Just double check the rate. Well, that's okay. Everything's going to be okay. It's going to work out. The summer is going to be expensive, but that's what moving is all about. And then once things settle down in the fall, everything is going to be better. I think it's a great time for you to do it. All right, next. That's awesome, Midnight. I really, really sincerely wish you the best. I really do. And don't worry about any of those assholes out there. Get your condo, get your place, be happy, and enjoy it. All right, next. It is exciting, isn't it? Yeah, it is exciting, Tina. I think it's pretty cool. All right, next. EleniG's up next. Okay. I have a special thing for midnight. Midnight, are you still here? Don't take off. I know it's getting late and we have 2 more readings to go, but I'm going to do something special as a special treat for you guys. I'm going to read you guys the birthday book for November 6th. Are you guys cool with that? I'll read you the birthday, because your birthday is November 6th, right? And you're both here. I will give you a little special treat. The birthday book for November 6th. Because you guys are both November 6th. So let me write that in the description box in case, yeah, let's do it. November 6th. So I'm going to type it in, birthday book, November 6th, and the time is 3:54. Then, all right, then we're going to do EleniG's chart. Then we're going to do EleniG's chart because she's been waiting, and then we're going to finish off with Rebecca. But let's take a moment here and do it. November 6th. I can be a nice guy. Hey guys, remember, this is not the birthday book. This is a relationship book. Okay, let me get the birthday book. Everybody hold on. Hey guys, remember to recommend the Sunny Side in my readings for all your friends, right? Remember to tell all your friends about the Sunny Side. Just tell them all, tell them all to come and get their readings here. The Saturn return is about every 27 years, 27 and a half years. So, so that, every 27 and a half. So like when you're like 20, 27, 28, and then when you're like, I don't know, what double it. So like double it, like 54, 55. And so back in a sec. Let me get the correct book. I don't have the book here. I have the relationship book. I look at it like, so I think Tina, it's like, she's midnight's born in 1962, and she's just went through it. So, so what's that? 2000 to 1962 is like, I can't concentrate right now. My head's all over the place. So 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, she's about, I'll just ask her. Midnight, how old are you? I can't figure it out. I can't do the math. What's 27 plus 27? Or 28 plus 28. It's 56. Is that it? 49 plus 7 is 56. Yeah, maybe 58, I'd say. 58 or so. Yeah, 58. Maybe about 58, Tina. So, and then another one after that, in 27 years after that. All right, November 6th. Wow. Those Saturn returns come, but you know what? It's not just about Saturn returns. Saturn square, it's every 7 years, 7.5 years. You get a little bit of a Saturn thing going on. So it's a thing. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. November 6th. My brain's not working, man. I'm getting tired. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm getting tired. 4 hours is a long time for me to be online, but I goofed off for the first hour. Okay, November 6th. Here we go. Oh, look at this. This is cute. Oh my God, John Philip Sousa was born on this day. Here we go, November 6th, the day of rousing vigor. November 6th, the day of rousing vigor. And I put the timestamp in just for the birthday book if you guys want to hear about it or tell your friends about it. Here we go. Even the most lethargic of souls can be stimulated by the rousing energy of a November 6th person. That's cute. Well, I'm smiling. I'm rejuvenated. Those born on this day are generally either invigorating personalities by nature or involved in creating a stimulating and enthusiastic environment for themselves and others. At any rate, November 6 people surely get the blood flowing. One reason why November 6 enthusiasm is so infectious is that it is not of a superficial variety, but springs from a deep place. Well grounded in technique, fact, self-assurance, and conviction, November 6 people display a profound belief in their abilities as well as their chances of achieving success in this world. That's really cool. One danger, of course, is that they may grow overconfident and on the basis of past successes, miscalculate future prospects. Indeed, though it is healthy to build for the future, life is never a straight upward path of exponential success, but a winding road with both valleys and peaks. Therefore, those born on this day need to remain realistic about their limitations, particularly as the years go by, and cultivate a sternly objective, critical sense which can guarantee the continued quality of what they produce. There is no denying the capacity of November 6 people to delight, perhaps even to entertain. However, not everyone appreciates their direct, forceful, and uncompromising nature. Strangely enough, their overabundance of energy can at times have a depressing effect on others, particularly on more realistic types. This may not be an easy thing for those born on this day to understand. November 6 people must find a way to handle defeat and disappointment, for they are not so tough when it comes to rejection. Oh, that's really tough. That really, when you have a Venus retrograde, that really sucks, right? Okay. They can also benefit greatly from interaction with those who do not share their views. Part of their spiritual training lies in learning to maintain their balance, calm, and reserve, ensuring that their energies can flow in an uninterrupted stream rather than in spurts. Usually, more highly evolved individuals born on November 6th have a fine sense of humor, which saves them from becoming too heavy or serious, and acts as a bridge between them and others. However, because their humor has a markedly ironic and satiric flavor, they must be careful not to be offensive. Physical in their orientation, some November 6 people actually have a visceral impact on those around them. Their effects tend to be more sexual than sensual, athletic rather than sensuous, and provoking rather than calming. Because you guys are vigorous, right? It's the November 6 people have a way of holding a mirror up to others, and friends and family in particular. They may not always like what they see. Those born on this day have a responsibility in this regard to be a true reflective surface and not a distorted glass, because Scorpios can be a little manipulative, right? They should keep in mind, however, that sometimes the truth is better left unspoken. This is pretty neat. It's really neat. Okay. Those born on so the number of the planets. Those born on the 6th day of the month are ruled by the number 6 and by the planet Venus. Those ruled by the number 6 are magnetic in attracting both sympathy and admiration, and the influence of Pluto and Mars. Pluto and Mars, right? Scorpio co-rulers. And Venus, it grants a decidedly sexual orientation to this attractive power. So the combination of Mars and Venus, obviously sexual, right? Often love becomes the dominant theme in the lives of those ruled by the number 6. In the Tarot, emphasizing the last point is the fact that the 6th card of the major arcana is the Lovers, symbolizing the love that unites all of humanity through integration of masculine and feminine polarities. On the good side, this card indicates affections and desires on a high moral, aesthetic, and physical plane. On the bad side, it suggests a propensity for unfulfilled desires, sentimentality, and indecisiveness. Because of Scorpio's decidedly sexual orientation, November 6 people must be aware of letting their passions rule their lives. Oh, that's all right. Those born on November 6 must be careful not to become victims of their own optimism where their health is concerned. Regular checkups are recommended in addition to objective monitoring of their weight, eating habits, and exercise. We all know Scorpios can get down into bad habits, right? Thanks, Tina. All right. Then, vigorous exercise is well sustained by November 6 people. Okay. What else? Final advice. Be aware of your effect on others. Find a way to mute your energies while still being you. Allow yourself to be less dense and more transparent so others can see the light in you. Oh, that's not going to happen to Scorpios. Get it real. All right, well, whatever. Learn how to handle disappointment. And the meditation is, we are given eyes to see and ears to hear, but what is required of the mind? I think hats to keep your brains warm. I don't know. All right. Strengths, energetic, stimulating, optimistic. Weakness, overconfident, insensitive, and overly physical. That's really cute. That's really cute. Okay, next. All right, next. What, Amy? Amy, what are you talking about? Are you talking about... Amy, what are you talking about? Did you just watch the... Are you talking about your reading? Did you see your reading? Amy. Oh. EleniG is up next. EleniG, you are definitely up next. EleniG right now, and then Rebecca's at the end. Oh, you guys are welcome. My pleasure. Okay, next. I'm having a deja vu. So, okay, here we go. Amy, I hope everything is okay. You guys are welcome, man. You're Sunnysiders. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and tell all your friends. All right. I know the way you Scorpios operate. Tell your living friends, okay? Okay, EleniG's up. Long time. EleniG's been so patient, man. She waiting for hours. So, thanks, EleniG. Yeah, oh, EleniG, you're definitely up next. Okay, EleniG. 407. All right, here we go. Oh, wow, more Scorpios. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, whoa. This is a Scorpio with a Libra moon in the 9th house. Holy smokes. Oh, wow, this is a power Scorpio. Holy crap. All right, here we go. EleniG is up. Did you see this? Holy smokes. Wait, so EleniG's birthday is October 26, 1981. 10:48 a.m. in Norwalk, Connecticut. Let me get this chart lined up properly again. The holy moly! So EleniG is definitely a Scorpio. Holy smokes! Scorpio, Sagittarius rising. EleniG, with your rising is so late, like 26 degrees. See that? 26 degrees. It might be a good idea for you to read your Capricorn horoscopes as well. So not just your Scorpio horoscope. Your Scorpio horoscope is going to be pretty accurate because it's at 3 degrees. But you should also check out your Capricorn horoscope instead of your Sagittarius horoscope, because your Sag is going to be a little off or delayed. It's going to be a little bit delayed. Especially with my horoscopes. When I do the horoscopes for you, I would look at your Scorpio horoscope and your Capricorn horoscope. All right, next. Oh, man. You have Mercury stationary retrograde in your chart. What the hell? All right, anyways. So, obviously, Mercury retrograde, stationary, communication problems, right? Maybe a little, EleniG, maybe you're a little dyslexic. It's okay. Communication problems. No one ever understands what you're trying to say, but it's okay. In the 11:30, it was 11. All right, here we go. Anyways, that's happened so often in so many charts I've been saying. I don't want to spend all the time talking about it, but EleniG has to watch out for like being a little bit dyslexic or nobody understanding what you're talking about. But it's right by your Saturn, right? That's actually a good thing. Having Saturn conjunct your Mercury like that is actually a good thing. Oh man, have I seen this chart before? Let me pause this. EleniG, have I read your chart before? It's $11.11, Margarita. $11.11 for the questions, and I'll read your tarot cards. EleniG, have I looked at your chart before? This looks so familiar, it's not even funny. Have I said this already to you? The Saturn making this, being this, I have looked at your chart before. I have. No wonder it looks so familiar. I'm like, what the hell? I probably said, yeah, let's do a mini reading. Let's go through here. I have looked at your chart before. So what's happening is, so let's continue with it. So you have some tough stuff in your chart that I might not have mentioned before, but you know what? You can really focus, learning this, communication problems, but you have the ability, you do have the ability to focus and really get things done. Like you could do really well in school. I know Saturn is up here, right? I know Saturn's up here, and you could be tormented by people from a distance. You torment with people from different cultures, torment in traveling. But at the same time, if you put a hard work in school, you could have gone and easily done your master's degree if you put a lot of hard work into your school and really sat and focused and toughed it out. You could have been really successful there. All right. Or maybe you're still going to be successful. How old are you? Oh, you're still young. Okay. So, all right, whatever. Let's move on. Or maybe traveling along that lines. Let's get along and look at the nodes, because I'm spending a lot of time in the nodes right now. So something about you, right? The South Node, especially poorly aspected like this, the South Node is going to cause a lot of problems with you, with your appearance, with your name. You have to watch out. You have to watch out. You have to watch out for people always bullshitting you, people always calling you names, people bullying you maybe, and you got to just be careful for all of that kind of situation. It's never going to stop. Watch out for head injuries, watch out for people dragging your name through the mud, and watch out for people very seriously being dishonest with you. Then we have Chiron cruising through here. I know it looks like a yod pattern, right, with the green, but yeah, it's pretty. I would say it's a yod pattern. I'd say this is a difficult one, actually. Right? So yeah. Oh, this looks like this. Tina had one of these as well, didn't she? Anyways, so EleniG, like seriously, there's something about your creative side or something about children that could absolutely transform your life. You might do something very special and very, very special in this world with regards to children. Now, there is a possibility because it's Chiron that, maybe, uh, maybe you have to take care of some really sick kids, or maybe you had to have an abortion at one point of your life and it caused a lot of problems, or maybe there's some kind of accidental pregnancy or something that really stressed you out. Or maybe you have a daughter or a son that's autistic or something, but you're going to spend your time, but you could transform the lives of so many people if you somehow pulled in something very creative in the entire situation. One sec. I think I was born on a Tuesday. I think, just off the top of my head, I can't remember, but I think I was born on a Tuesday. All right, I'll tell you afterwards. I'll look it up afterwards. It should be on the computer here. So EleniG, there's the deal. So watch out for problems with the kids. Now, you can't really escape this in your chart. You have Mars in the 8th house, Venus in the 12th house. So there is absolutely cheating in this relationship, in your chart. So your partners might cheat on you. Absolutely secret relationships, not necessarily feeling love. Watch out for violence, right? Watch out for being around violent people. Watch out for guys trying to abuse you. Watch out for physical abuse. Definitely watch out for mental abuse, but watch out for physical abuse. Watch out, absolutely. 8th house, right? I just put an arrow to cover it up, but 8th house. Absolutely watch out for people stealing from you, stealing your money, stealing an inheritance, legal battles going against you. You're going to have to work, like say you get divorced, right? And you're going to have to fight really hard for child support. You're going to have to fight for all the money that you're owed. And you can't really escape that, They're not going to want to pay. You have to fight. Guys are going to cheat on you. There's violence in the relationships. Watch out for all of that. On the plus side, you're highly analytical, which is really good. And you're very detail-oriented. Highly analytical, very detail-oriented. You're actually really good at business. You have a great business smarts around you if you wanted to use that kind of stuff. You probably make your money teaching. If you wanted, you could be very successful teaching. And you also could be really popular, right? Very popular. Make your money teaching. You know the deal that you're... Okay, I'm mixing things up. You get into secret relationships. You attract things behind the scenes, which is very good. You probably make your money behind the scenes, but you could easily make your money in teaching as well. You could really make your money in teaching or travel or philosophy, psychology. You have to watch your mental health throughout your entire life. Watch your mental health. Watch your mental health. All right, what else is going on here? Your moon in Libra, and all right, well, you're tormented, right? Saturn tormented with things at a distance. Anyways, people from different cultures aren't going to be the nicest to you, but like for the intents and purpose, this is a stellium, right? That is like a big ass stellium in Libra, with your moon conjunct Mercury. Wow, you probably say things that you mean. You're probably a bit of a you got to be careful. You have to be careful. Your subconscious comes out of your mouth all the time. You might be good with other people's secrets, but you might not be good with your own secrets. And you could easily get taken advantage, right? All this Libra energy, You're always doing things for the other people. You're always seeing the other side of things. You're probably really very philosophical about it, but it's going to get you into problems. You probably speak in your sleep and you don't even realize it, or you might mumble things under your breath, or like you say things and people are like, or so, right? You probably really let it shine. You be very careful. All right, what else? Pluto is here as well, so like big changes, like big public changes. Now you have Jupiter and the Sun in the top of your chart. And so this is the top of your chart right here, and this is considered the top. So you can be very, very famous, very, very popular, very famous. Everybody should know you. You know, you could be very famous on social media. You could easily work in the entertainment industry. Well, I don't know that you could work in the entertainment industry. You really don't have a lot of stuff in the entertainment industry, and the entertainment industry probably causes you problems. But you could easily work in politics. You could work for the government. You should have a lot of government support as you move through your life. So politics, taking care of major groups of people. But you're a Scorpio, so you're not like the most humanitarian person in the world. Even though you have all this Libra and you very much stick up for the underdog, you're very fair, you're very balanced, you're extremely romantic, but you're not humanitarian. I don't see you like going to build some houses in Africa. I don't see you ever doing that. But I do see you sticking up for the underdog, and I do see you really believing in other people. Like I really do believe that. But you're so quick to partner up with people. That people also. I know the Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio too, but that's a lot of Libra. Could easily get you taken advantage of, and like you think about the other person all the time. So I've been saying this a lot recently, but this is what happens when you have these placements. All this giant stellium right there, you're going to naturally wonder how the other person's doing. And so if your partner tells you something, they had a problem at work, you're going to come up with reasons to justify why the other person is behaving, and your partner's not going to feel supported, and they're going to freak out on you. Yeah, you think about the other person. Oh, wait, 1 second. Yeah, you guys both work at the post office. What the hell? All these Sunnysiders working at the post office is so cute. You work at the post office. It is the government. Yeah, you could make a lot. Yeah, you're probably going to be a rock star at the post office. Seriously. Very public. Yeah, it is crazy. Well, the Sunnysiders, right? What's crazy is all the Scorpios tonight. That's really... I hope you guys are okay. I really hope you guys are okay. You guys are going... Post office, you guys are never stop going to work, right? So, anyways, that's the deal, EleniG. I hope it's okay. I hope you're okay. Just watch out for guys taking advantage of you. Watch out for people stealing your money. You should be popular. You should work with the government. You could go into politics and be very successful if you wanted. I think you just be beautiful. You know, be beautiful, be happy. You have eccentric friends. Friends are a little weird. You know, you like a lot of freedom in relationships, freedom to do your own stuff. This Yod, though, down in the 5th house, though, so you could really do something to change the lives of a lot of kids. All right, let's see what's going on with your transits. Whoa. Money. This is the money time. So here we go. You guys putting up the... All right. You're a clerk. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, EleniG, holy crap, Ola. You got to put up with all the assholes who come every day. Holy smokes, that's a tough gig. Congratulations. Congratulations. That is a seriously tough gig. Oh my God. I could never do that. I'm too much of an asshole to do any of that. I'd be like, fuck, whatever. I'm like, man, I'd be the type of guy to like throw a package across the room and say, hey, motherfucker, did that get there fast enough for you? Like, fuck. Oh my God. All right, let's look at your transits. Oh, more assholes that you work with. That's funny. Man, I'm so happy. You guys are Sunny-siders. Oh, you guys make me so happy. Thanks, guys. All right, whoa, let's get through. Anyways, I know you've been patiently waiting. Here we go. Watch out for... You are going through a transit where you're probably having troubles in love right now. So watch out for problems. Well, you guys know what I'm like. You guys know what I'm like, right? All right, so the watch out for problems in relationships right now. Mars is cruising through the 7th house, so you're gonna have probably put a lot of energies into relationships. If you're in a relationship, right, putting a lot of energy there. Maybe you're gonna meet somebody new. Holy shikes! This is someone else. You're going through it as well. Your Pluto is crossing your south node. What's with everybody with Pluto in the nodes right now? Holy moly. So, EleniG, watch out. Make sure you don't get sick. Make sure you don't get sick. Watch your back. Capricorn, right? Watch your teeth, right? Watch your teeth. Watch your back. Watch your knees, right? Watch it. Just be careful. Watch that you don't get sick right now. Pluto's making an aspect to your south node. And remember, south node bad, right? South node bad. North node bad. So, what? It's not always bad. Watch out. Pluto's transiting your south node. Make sure you don't get sick. Money should actually be okay. If you work really hard, Saturn's here, right? So you have to work really hard, put in all the hours, put in all the effort, and you should make a lot of money this year. Your back and knees. Your teeth. Yeah, watch out for the teeth. Yeah, watch out for your teeth, right? Seriously, watch out for your teeth. And so, yeah, seriously, watch out for your teeth. Having said that, money should be pretty good. So, like, go make lots of money. Work your butt off and make lots of money. Back and knees throwing packages. You guys, man. All right, finally, good things should be happening at home. So if you want to move, now's a good time to move. Now's a good time to make money from home. You might actually get a break on the rent. And that's the deal. That's the deal. Hey, Pluto, why is everybody's Pluto's transiting the nodes tonight? That's harsh, really harsh. So watch it. EleniG, you're probably under attack right now. Yeah, work your ass off. Work your butt off. Work. Now's the time to really work. All right, Amy, stay out of trouble. 5 kids. Stay out of trouble, Amy. And sweet dreams. Under attack, not like physically under attack. It's like people saying bad shit about you. EleniG, it's like people saying bad shit about you. Watch your health, right? Watch your health. And just watch out for people saying bad shit about you. You might want to change your appearance. Go through a situation where you might want to change your appearance somehow. Like maybe get a really cool haircut or something. Or maybe you were thinking of getting a tattoo. I'm not sure. But like, I wouldn't worry about that. I would focus on making money. This doesn't happen all the time. Right? This kind of stuff doesn't happen all the time. So, and it's making a really nice aspect to your stellium. So I would say, if I were you, I would just focus on making money. Hard work, make money. Hard work, make money. Over and over again. Hard work, make money. If you wanted to sell property, now's a good time to sell property. Yeah. Yep, dump it all into retirement. That's the way to do. Oh, yeah, work your ass off. Right now is the time for you to work out. Not work out, work your ass off. Work, 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 work. I know it's a pain in the ass, I really do, but the situation is hard work paying off. Hard work doesn't always pay off, but in this situation, hard work is going to pay off. So just push the work, push the work, push the work for the rest of the year, right? What's the Oh, it's blowing up right on. Well, congratulations. Yeah, money's good. Yeah, now is the time to work hard, make money, work hard, make money. And you also might make money in real estate, right? You might get a break on the rent. You might make some money from home. But that's the deal. Don't stress anything out. Don't worry about relationships. Don't worry about anything. Just work hard, make money. Yeah, money, work hard for money. Money is not easy. It's not easy money. It's work hard for money. If you work hard, you'll get the money. And people love not necessarily so good right now. So take it easy on the love front. You know, Mars is going to cause problems in your love life. So just take it easy and don't stress it out. All right, next, we have one more person, one more to get through, and then we'll call it a night. It's going to be okay, EleniG, it's going to be okay. But this is the year to make money. You're always going to be okay in relationships. Your Venus is okay. Your Venus is behind the scenes, right? So don't worry, your Venus is okay. So, but this is the year to make money. You might find some love along the way. Love is going to get better. Like, look, love gets better next month, right? When Mars clears out in the end of May, like say by June, when money is gone, like your relationships are going to get better. It's not a year of relationship problems. It's just right now is not a good time for, relationships. Oh yeah, seriously. Well, you're like super high visibility, man. You're like, come on. You're way high visibility. You're like could easily be super famous, So take it, take it easy. All right, one more chart and then we got to call it a night. And thanks for letting me look at your chart. I'm hanging out with my Scorpios tonight. It's okay, one more and then we're going to have to boogie out. Hey Babbly, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing night. Thanks for tuning into the sunny side. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, one more sec. I'm just going to step out for 1 sec. And then, Rebecca, are you still there? Yeah, Rebecca's waited all this time. Of course, she's still here. Give me 1 sec. And damn, why won't this go to the side like that? And then we're going to look at Rebecca's chart. And then we'll be awesome. Everything was good. This is a pretty good night. Okay, Rebecca, 1 sec. I'm just... All right, 1 sec. Back in a sec. Oh, no. Check. What the hell's going on with my thing? Check. It is a long night. That's okay. I'm just gonna step out. I'll be back in 1 sec. It's all right. I'm cool. I'm not really stressed out. It's not really that late here. It's just been online a long time. It's okay. I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll power through Rebecca's chart. All right. Plus, when you guys, I'm here for you guys, right? Like when you need me, sometimes I can tell. Sometimes I can't tell, but sometimes I can tell Like, if there's a long time Sunny, like, I get it. Like, I get it's all cool. I'm here for you guys. I'll be back in 1 sec. Check, check, check. All right, let's do it. One more. A little bit more Gatorade. I know, man. I really know. I know that when the I know. It's all cool. Another bad creation. You keep changing your mind. You keep changing your name. Well, it's great to see you. I can't remember your real name though. I don't know what to call you anymore. But thank you. You're super welcome. Bibli, I'll read your chart for 11/11. Oh, it's Leon. You got it, Leon. I'm gonna write this down so hopefully I don't forget this. Thanks, Lee. Okay. Next up. Sandeep. Hey, Sandeep. Readings are $11.11. I'd love to read your cards if you want for $11.11. These astrology readings are $25 if you like. All right, next. Where are we going here? Okay. So I can't even pronounce this, but Ramos. Am I pronouncing this correctly? Ramos love? Okay. So here we go. July 10th. Oh, July 10th. Oh, July 10th is a Cancer. I'm going to call you Rebecca. I will. All right, Rebecca, here we go. Man, you have your Mercury retrograde as well? What the hell? So, oh, you have an interesting chart. Here, let's start off and I'll tell you some stuff about something interesting here. Let's go through, so you see because we're doing this a lot, so I'll explain it to you. Venus and Chiron in the 7th house. This can lead to getting divorced or cheating in relationships. It means you're always attracting guys or girls who want to be in relationships with you, people who want to work with you, people who want to be your friend, people who want to team up with you. It also means your money comes from your relationships, right? So you might marry somebody rich, or your money, or you're going to marry somebody good looking, or you're going to date rich guys, or you're going to date guys who have money. But it's really important, right? You're a good luck charm for other people. So it's very, very important for you to really reach for the stars, so to speak. Like you make your money, you can make your money teaching, you can make your money traveling, communicating, that kind of thing. But your Venus in the 7th house means you have to hook up with people, you have to partner up with some people and someone or some people, and it's tied directly into your partners. So if you end up with some kind of loser, you're not going to make any money. And another thing, you're a good luck charm for other people. So you hanging around, so you being just yourself is going to make other people money. Believe it or not, you're a good luck charm. So be very careful who you partner up with, because that's where it's coming from, right? So that's where it's coming from. Major, major heads up. So one, maybe you're going to get divorced. Chiron is there. Chiron is here, so there's going to be a wound, right? And Pluto is close enough to, cause problems with this entire scene. So watch out for it. You have it too, Leon? Yeah, seriously. You definitely, and don't, it's all okay. It's all okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have it too. Let me pause this thing. I have it as well. And I was divorced, and I tend to date, I don't do it on purpose, but the people I date, I don't date anybody. I'm married now. My first wife made a shit ton of money, and she started out with nothing, right? We met in high school, and we date, when we got married in our late 20s, and we got married, she got out of university. She didn't have a job, right? She left university and had to find a job. And then she made a lot of money in her career. And my new wife is really successful in her career. And I don't know, I'm just a YouTuber. And for those who haven't noticed, my channel hasn't really been growing much lately, right? That video last night was the first video I put out in like years. It's just been difficult. So if you have Venus in the 7th, it's important to hook up with people who are successful. So always, always, always hook up with people, and don't worry about anything else. Yeah, you're a good luck charm. I'm a good luck charm too. All right, next. All right, so here, you have the potential. So the North Node right here, you have the potential to make a lot of money. All right, a lot. But at the same time, you have the potential for like no money as well. So once again, you have to hook up with someone who's wealthy, and make sure it's well aspected with them. All right, next, like if you met a Cancer guy or someone with their Venus in Cancer, you'd end up making a lot of money. So heads up with that, very strong. Next, Mars in the 4th house. Oh, so you're like me. Just to let you know, you're like me. You're a Scorpio, Gemini rising. So you're a chatty Scorpio. I get it. Whatever. You're a chatty Scorpio. Okay, I get it. We're both chatty Scorpios. You're probably very good at writing. You probably talk with your hands. And you have to watch out for addictions, right? Watch out for addictions. Mars over here in the 4th house, even though it's in Libra, there's a tendency, you might have had a lot of energy happening around your home when you were young. Maybe there was a lot of fighting when you were growing up. Maybe your parents got divorced. Maybe there was some violence at home. Anyway, there was probably a lot of energy happening. Maybe you moved around a lot as a kid. So heads up with all of that. It doesn't really matter. It's all in the past. Here's not in the past. Here's continually happening. You have Jupiter and Saturn both retrograde in the 12th house. So you do like your freedom, right? You don't like people controlling you, but everybody seems to want to control you. Maybe you were spent time in a foster home. Maybe you went to a private school. Maybe your teachers bullied you. But some way along the lines, people are going to do things to try and control you behind the scenes. And so, chatty and flirty. Well, you're a Scorpio. And so watch out. People are going to try and control you behind the scenes, and it's going to happen your entire life. You probably do have the discipline to accomplish everything that you want. Seriously, Leon, seriously. This is a serious, yeah, Mars in the 4th house. Well, Mars is going to cause problems wherever it is, but in the 4th house especially, fighting at home. All right, what else? What else? You are super duper romantic, obviously. Mercury in the 5th house. You're super duper romantic, super creative. Yeah, right? Like private school, super controlling. Yeah, and they stress you out, right? Super controlling. Oh, no, totally, Leon. That's the basis of my readings. Okay, so Mercury. So communication problems, right? You might have been a little dyslexic. You might have communication problems. Probably nobody ever knows what you're talking about, and it's always, it's always a point of contention. But you're probably really romantic, very, very romantic. You might always be thinking about kids, thinking about romance. You're probably very, very, very creative. And obviously artsy fartsy, right? Your moon is in Pisces. You're obviously artsy fartsy. Maybe you sing, maybe you draw, maybe you play an instrument of something. Maybe music is your thing. You should probably write. You should probably write a lot, right? As a Gemini rising with your Jupiter in Gemini, you should probably spend a lot of time writing if you have the opportunity. Creative writing. Sun in the 6th house is going to make you a workaholic. Oh, you're definitely a singer, right? Oh, yeah, you're romantic but crave freedom. Yeah, I totally get it. And so, you're probably a workaholic. You probably plan your days. You're probably going to spend some time helping other people or supporting people, right? This is the axis of help and supporting people right here. And whether you might end up becoming a nurse, you might end up becoming a nurse, or you're a Scorpio, so you might become a surgeon or a psychotherapist or a personal trainer or a like any of those things, like a personal trainer, a detective, all of those things. You're very good at research. You're very good at uncovering people's secrets. You might be a tarot reader, seriously, one of those things. You're probably destined to become famous. If you wanted to become famous and you work really hard, you probably could be really famous. Just go for it. Just go for it, and you could be famous. Like, you have a really nice aspect between your sun and your moon, which is really, really nice. So your subconscious and your conscious are at peace with each other. So I would maybe you're going to be famous. Maybe you're going to be a famous artist or a famous musician or a famous doctor or a famous, again, psychotherapist or a famous healer of some sorts. This is the health right here and the axis of helping other people. So maybe you're going to be a famous personal trainer or something like that. But if you did it, you would do quite well. Now, on the negative side, we have Pluto directly opposite Jupiter here. So there's a strong possibility you have to absolutely watch your health, right? You might have some kind of health problem that you don't know about, some long-term illness or something that no one could figure out, or you're going to have fluctuations in your health. Yeah, do it. Apply for reality TV shows. Seriously, and partner up. When you get on the reality TV show, partner up with someone and tough it out like that. I think that's how you're going to win. All right. There you go. Yeah, reality TV shows. Work your ass off to become famous. I think you can do it. What else is happening here? You should always keep in mind that although there might be some problems, you're a lot luckier than you realize. Right? You are luckier than you realize. So, take chances in this lifetime. Don't go over the board. Don't go overboard gambling, right? Because Mercury's retrograde. So you're going to take some pretty crazy risks in this lifetime, which might not pay off, just letting you know. But take chances because you're a lot luckier than you realize. Watch your money, right? Always watch your money. With Neptune in the 8th house, you might trust other people financially and you'll trust other people sexually, but it can come back to haunt you. So always, you have the rose-colored glasses on there. So just be careful, I don't think people, you're more trusting than you might realize, right? So be careful. So be careful. So be careful with your money, right? I don't think people are going to take advantage of you, but I think it's going to be bad investments. I think people trying to control you, right? Or they're strict or they're always telling you what to do, but just be careful with your finances as you move along. 9th house, you absolutely want freedom of expression. There's no question about that. You need to be free. The freedom is major in this chart, right? People trying to control you, but you have a major desire to be free. So you're going to rebel against that as well. You might travel a lot in this lifetime. Unexpectedly, you might travel at different times in this life. You're probably a lot of fun. You probably like to tell a lot of jokes, but this is going to be at odds with each other. Your desire to travel is at odds with your day-to-day life. So you might get sudden opportunities to travel, but the sun is here in the 6th house and you're a bit of a workaholic, right? You always keep yourself busy every day doing some kind of thing. Maybe fitness is your jam, whatever. But it's at odds, right? Your higher learning, your philosophy, travel, things at a distance, it's going to be at odds with your day-to-day life. So it's either going to be so it's things like you're going to get an opportunity to travel, but you have to go right away and you might have to quit your job. It's that kind of thing. That's the action. It's a dating TV show. Oh my goodness. Do it. You should totally do it. Do the dating TV show. And the very first question you ask them how much money they make. Just, ask them. Say, how much money did you make? Oh, one sec. I have to send a message to SLC. Oh my God. That's so funny. You should totally do it. That's really cute. You too, Lee. You should. I'm gonna call you Leon because I keep messing up the word Lee. But oh, Lee, you should do it too. Lee, Rebecca, you guys should go do the show. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey guys, remember, always tell everybody about the sunny side, right? Tell them about the sunny side. Tell them how much you like the readings and this kind of stuff. All right, let's look at your transits. Let's see what's going on in your life right now. Well, here we go. First up, watch out for headaches. You know, actually, you know what? What the hell did I just do there? You're actually, Rebecca, you're gonna get really popular soon. You know what? You should really push this TV show thing. Can you guys see this? Look at this. When Jupiter's gonna go retrograde, right? So nothing's happening right now. But later on, when Jupiter crosses over here, you're going to get really popular soon. So I think you should do it. You'll be the drama queen of the show. No kidding, right? Everybody's going to try and control you. That would be funny. Right? So when Jupiter crosses over into Pisces, right? Your midheaven is at 1 degree Pisces. So when Jupiter crosses over, you're going to get super popular. Okay, super popular. So keep that in mind. You actually might get on the show. I think it's a good idea for you to do it. Right now, there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes. Like there's a possibility for a secret. Actually, you have a big life-changing thing happening to you right now. That's a good aspect. The North Node crossing Jupiter is a really good thing. And it's going to happen soon. Like in a month or so. So you're about to get really lucky. Extremely high visibility. And right now, love is happening behind the scenes. So there's like some, you might be in a secret relationship or nobody, you might be in a secret affair. Or someone has a crush on you or there's some kind of love happening behind the scenes. Just chill it out. Don't worry about it. Chill it out. Don't worry about it. Just know that a big change. I don't know if it's a big change, but the North Node, something you always want to do. It's going to hit Jupiter. And this is actually a good aspect. With all the negative aspects happening, that's actually a really good one. And this is actually an aspect of fame. Believe it or not, the North Node conjunct Jupiter is an aspect of fame. So, congratulations. Go for it. What else? Watch out for headaches. Watch out for pimples. Watch out for hitting your head. Watch out for all of those. Seriously, watch out for all of that kind of stuff. And, watch your money, but you don't have to really watch your money. And that's the deal. Rebecca, that's the deal. You have a really cool chart. So you have the possibility where you're really you might really actually become quite famous shortly. So get out there and do it. Just watch out for headaches. Watch out for headaches. Watch out for hitting your head, like walking into a tree or something like that. And everything is going to be okay. Any moves? I don't really see any moves here. I don't see any, unless you want to move, I don't really see any moves happening. There might be travel. You might want to travel. That might be good. You might get a tattoo. You might get a tattoo. You might travel. I see. You might be. Okay, I'll tell you. You might be forced to move. See that red line right there? You might be forced to move. Like someone might get, like a roommate might get jealous of you, and you might be forced to move. But I don't necessarily think you're going to move because you just want to move. But if you wanted to move, of course you could move. It's possibility. I see you might be fighting with a roommate, or you might be fighting with a roommate. People are definitely jealous of you right now. Yeah, you might move, right? But you'll find out in the next couple of days. This red line goes square. This is square in the next couple of days, right? This is 0 degrees. It's going to go to 1 degree. And this is at 1 degree. And that's a square. So, yeah, you might have to move. You might be forced to move. Hey, Magdalena, what's up? Good morning. I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yeah, you might move. You might be forced to move, seriously. But there's good things happening behind the scenes. So even though this is a negative aspect right here, this red line is negative, there's good things happening to you behind the scenes. So you're probably going to end up okay. But like seriously, Rebecca, you're always going to have problems at home. You're always going to be on the move. Your home life is always going to be unsettled. So you just gotta roll with it, and you just gotta roll with it. And that's the action. That's the action. Any other questions or anything? It's been a long, holy smokes, it is a long day, man. It's a long reading, long day. Oh man, did I put your... Damn, Rebecca, I didn't put a timestamp in, hold on, 4:54, 5. Good. I got to boogie out. I just sent a message to the missus, and I got to clean everything up. Well, that was a fun night, guys. We did a lot of work tonight. That was a lot of fun. Well, I hope everyone has a wonderful night. I hope everybody learned a bit about astrology. Thanks for letting me look at your charts. I really appreciate it. And I really wish everyone the best. I had a good night. It was a lot of fun. And made some new friends. And, that's the action, guys. All right, let's hit the boogie. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. Have a great, great night, guys. And, oh my God, Rocktober, you're still here? What the hell? So, we've been here forever. Ah, okay. Okay, Rock. Have a super, super amazing night, Rock. Have a great night, everyone. And we'll see you soon. Have a great night, everyone, and we'll see you soon. Thanks, midnyte. That's